Good morning. Already got a couple of folks in the chat. Bruce Buffer. Does he who will not be named, oh, and good morning, Dan, or good afternoon. I think it's afternoon where you are. Does he who will not be named ever do international shows? I think he's like strictly local. I don't think I've seen him do an international show. I'm like randomly thinking about it because I think I expected him to be there, but I'm very happy that Bruce Buffer's there. But I'm thinking, I don't think he actually travels with them. I think he just does US ones. I think there was one show where we were surprised he was not there when they did the show in Mexico. He probably should have done it. Anyway, random ramblings early in the morning as I'm still getting through my coffee. I'm still drinking coffee. This makes for an excellent Saturday. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm still waking up. I mean, I've been awake for about an hour, but I'm not actually like awake, if you know what I mean. Kratos is here, nice and early. Welcome, sir. Glad to see you. How are you? It's very early for you. What, 8, 9 a.m.? Glad you're here, sir. My banners, hold on, let me get my life together here. Man, I was looking at some of the names as I was making the banners today. I'm gonna butcher everyone's name. Except Denzel Freeman. Like, I'm not gonna butcher that name. But Bujlo? I don't know. The Spanish in me wants to pronounce the J like an H. Excuse me. And then there's an accent on what looks like it's an L, and I don't know how to pronounce that. So this is going to be interesting. I'm probably also not going to have that many picks. I normally don't have that many picks anyway, but some of the names I'm just not familiar with. I am just hoping for an entertaining show. I'm very happy this is early. First round, heavyweights. I'm just going to call it Bujlo. I don't have the volume up, so I can't hear the commentators pronounce his name for corrections. Because it's just Merrick. I don't know why I'm trying to pronounce the last name. We'll go with first name. Currently at work, and I figured that since you guys went live early today, I tune in. Appreciate that, sir. How is work going? Is it, I know the profession that you are in, things pick up around this time of the year. How's it going so far? I think your busiest days are just ahead of you. What, like early December? Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. I am happy that DEG does not have to deal with that anymore. So good luck to you. And please, hit the like button, or I'll send Dan to hunt you down. Thank you. Good, nice high kick from Freeman. Like, that was pretty smooth for a dude his size. Not awkward at all. I'm very impressed with that high kick. Got it. Starting next. Oh, yeah, duh, because of Black Friday. Goodness. I salute you, sir. Survive the holiday season. I don't think there's anything this Black Friday where I'm like, man, I can't wait to buy that. Yeah, I think no shopping for me this year. I will buy stuff for relatives, my mom, my grandmother, my sisters. People here at home, like I'll get them some stuff. But like big purchases that you would probably make around this time of the year, I think I'm gonna skip it this year. There's nothing that I'm like, oh my god, I really need to buy that. I think I'm very happy with all the stuff I have. Yeah. I think the only thing we need is protein powder. That's about it. Protein powder and collagen, like nutritional supplements. What has happened here? I don't need the big things. I just need nutritional supplements. Oh, she's a Thanksgiving baby. Aw, that's nice. Do they celebrate? What is Thanksgiving like? Or do they do Thanksgiving over where she is? Because you said, is she in Spain or Portugal? I remember that she's on that side of the planet. But tell her we said happy birthday. Good morning, Travis, aka David Bannard's dad, and my live stream is Bruce buffering. I don't know what happened to this live stream. Did anyone else's just like clonk out? Mine is just like buffering, I don't know what's happening. Oh, come on, live stream. Okay, and I'm back. That was weird. He was the doctor's absent again. He needs to get it together. He's coming. He is going to be joining me this morning. Looks like whatever he had really like conked him out. And I think his work schedule this week was like relaxed and chill enough where there really was no need to like hurry up and get out of bed if it wasn't absolutely necessary. So he took the week to just recover, but he's joining me. Don't worry. Ooh, look at that calf. I'm just now noticing. It's not like the biggest bruise, but on, shit, what's his name again? Marek's left outer calf. It's a little bit of a bump there. And we already have a stream sponsor. Good morning, Jay. Appreciate the Canadian pesos. Let's just woke up. Good morning. I've been up over an hour and I still feel like I just woke up. So, yeah. 8 a.m. where Jay is. And Dan is always living in the future. 4:15. That is nice. I am most happy for Dan, who does not have to stay up until 1 a.m. with us. Actually, 6 a.m. I'm sorry. Like 6 a.m. with us. I'm on maple syrup time. Shit. I got my... I think this is maple brown sugar waffles. Which I kind of burned a little bit because I walked away from the pan as it was toasting. I don't own a toaster. So I just toast my waffles or my bread on the frying pan. And then I walked away because I'm not so smart so early in the morning. And I burned my waffles a little bit, but they're still delicious. This maple syrup is delicious. I have a few time travelers. Both of these guys are so hesitant. Just not too many big shots, big moves. No one's going for a takedown, which I'm glad. I don't expect either of them to go for a takedown, but just noticing that. Nice head kick. Yes. Yes, I do. You are correct, sir. The brain is booting up. The brain is booting up. JL, our stream sponsor. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you, Dan. I'm just going to put your comment. That's what you're going to get. Oh, also, I need predictions. Please and thank you. If anyone has any predictions, I'll also put up. I might have a few. Oh man, that leg is just getting more gross. Look at it. Look at the outside left leg. Ugh, it looks like something out of a sci-fi novel. Or like a sci-fi film. Look, it's welting. Ooh, it's starting to get purple now. It's like the leg was attacked by an alien. Blech. And let me update the final banner for when we do our farewell later. Make sure Jay's name is there too. Yep. And let me update this one. All right, done. Got it. I might have a few. When I was looking at the names, I noticed that this guy's fighting again. WCA, Waldo Cortez Acosta. Did he just fight? November 1st, yeah. Dude, this month. 2 fights in 1 month. KO punches. Round 1, 3 minutes and 59 seconds into the round. Wow. 2 fights in 1 month. Well, there goes one of my picks. I'll put it in the chat in a minute. All right, I will start this one. We are going to disagree on one of those. Damn. But I'll put mine up in a bit after this fight. Grado says, I'm making bacon wrapped little smokies covered in melted brown sugar and butter. Ooh, that is yum. Wait, but what is a smoky? What is being wrapped in, what is being wrapped in the bacon? I don't understand that. Is it sausages? What are smokies? But the melted brown sugar part sounds yum. Oh, we've got a knockdown. Since there was not too much action from the first 2 rounds, I mean, I don't even know who won the first 2 rounds, honestly. It could be either way. But yeah, what are smokies? I have no idea what that is. My family's going to do, we're not into turkey. We don't really enjoy turkey. So, the only time we'll cook a turkey is if my grandmother gets one at her, at one of the community centers. She likes to go around to like the different community centers in her neighborhood to like hang out with friends and just, you know, get some time outside the house. And sometimes they hand out free turkeys. So if she happens to get a free turkey, then we'll cook it. But we do not buy turkey. My family likes penne, so pork shoulder. Love penne. So that's going to be our turkey. Way more delicious than an actual turkey. My mom is seasoning it, so it's going to be absolutely delicious. Oh yeah. That'll at least be like the first part of, at least for the next 30 minutes. So I always talk about food anyway, so you know, this is like a normal stream if I'm sitting here. We're talking about food. And really for me, it's just one more day to hang out with my family, honestly. Like, it's a guaranteed day off. And we do the same thing every single time my family comes over. Cook food, watch TV, relax, drink coffee. It's very laid back. So yeah, we're doing pork shoulder, penne. My mom is making big ziti, and I think she's making rice. I think that's what she told me. I wrote it down somewhere. I don't know. I'm gonna let her take care of it. I'm responsible for appetizers, which is just gonna be frozen things from my local supermarket that I'm gonna pop in the oven, and dessert, which I haven't fully decided what we're gonna have for dessert. There's a lot of stuff I could get from my local supermarket. I'm not too worried about it. Dude, yes. Go get your coffee. My grandmother lives alone. She lives in the same building as my mom, but like she lives alone. So anytime, whenever they come over the house, I make a big pot of coffee. And she brings a container, like a reusable thermos or an empty bottle from the last time she had a Pepsi or something like that cleaned out. And then I pour the pot of coffee in there for her, and she will take that home as like, I'm pretty much her coffee shop. She comes here to get a lot of coffee, and she pops it in her fridge or freezer, and that makes her very happy. So that's also part of the family gathering, is for her to come get coffee. I'm her barista. Jazz. Who are these two guys? Couple of debuts. I missed how Freeman got up. That leg is just nasty. That's the only thing I can look at right now. I'm surprised Freeman hasn't put a little more power into that kick. Like, they're just little... I don't call them little taps. Those aren't little taps. Looking at the damage, excuse me, that Marek already has. But just like one good whack on that leg, you could probably get a TKO from leg kicks, you know? Marek's stance doesn't even really look compromised to me. I mean, maybe it is and I'm just not noticing, but he seems to be bouncing on that leg with no issues. I haven't seen him tap the foot, you know, showing that the leg hurts, you know, when they get hit just right in the right spot and they start to tap their foot. Try to, I guess, get the feeling back or say, oh, fuck, that hurt. Seems to be fine. Some flashy kicks from Freeman. I would love to see them land. Then it'd be even more impressive. I don't know. Who you guys got? I didn't pay attention enough to know who won that. Rex's leg lost. I missed this comment. Oh. Alright. Salsa boy. That's how I'm going to write it on mine. Gary brutal knockout. Wait, is Gary being brutally knocked out, or is Gary delivering the brutal knockout? I think you mean the latter. But the former would be hilarious. Arman, Salsa boy. Origami beating Jack. Okay. Star. Good morning. You want to do your disembodied hand? Thing 2 also just woke up. I could kind of see your hand. I just saw your hip. There we go. And good morning. You're so silly. Just... Oh, let me hear this. Silly. This is Dan's comment. Good girl. You gave me the good girl pat. Good girl. The waffles are good. They're delicious. I did put butter on them because why not? And I also burned mine a little bit. They're still delicious though. Peter.
You are not allowed to cook waffle anymore.
You're judging me because I burned the waffles. I didn't burn yours. I burned mine.
Why did you burn?
Because I was distracted and trying to set up the stream. Did it just scold me? Goodness gracious. Do we have another debut? Yeah, UFC debut. This is just an evening of, well, for them evening, but this is a very nice outfit. I like how she's put together. I even like the shoulder pads, and I'm not a shoulder pad gal. This is nice.
You don't like
Mm-mm.
You don't like this too?
No, I mean shoulder pads. The padding and clothing. That's what I mean, shoulder pads. The lady who was on the screen had shoulder pads.
Oh, I hate
Yep.
that too.
But she actually looked nice. Like the outfit she had on was pretty cool. It was all red. It seemed like a one piece, like suit,
Still,
like a jumper suit, but it was very. It looks good on her. She looks good in the shoulder pads.
they just like this.
So they're both debuts then, are they?
Just like
Yeah, she didn't look like that. But I think because she was tall, so the shoulder pads didn't make her. She was like tall and thin.
he was like this.
Oh, that's how he was? Yeah. He'll drag himself. Yeah, I see Patty. They said this guy's from Liverpool. Bu- 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 bu. Do I have any picks today? From the prelims, no. The first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first 5 fights of the prelims, I'm going to guess that these are all debuts because I don't recognize any of these names. All or most, I'm going to assume is a debut. I don't have any picks for the prelims. Oh man, I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna take Jay's labeling of WCA, Salsa Boy. I'm going for Bilal and Dan Hooker versus Arman. I'm going Arman. Alright, those are mine. Start myself. Ooh, I like the shiny coat on Bruce. We've definitely seen this one before, but I like it. I like the velvety blue collar. Nice shimmery, shiny coat. Okay, thank you. So it's just that the rest, I don't recognize them. I mean, I'm not surprised that there are newish names, at least to me, because of where they are in the world, you know? Of course, they're going to get more fighters who are closer to that region of the planet. I probably recognize some of them when they come into the ring and I see their face and they have the pre-fight package. I just realized I messed something up. I forgot to do something. On the Twitch side, am I not streaming on Twitch? I may have fucked up and not added the Twitch stream. Yeah, so originally I was not going to do the 2 streams, and this fight may be almost over. I was thinking of not doing the two Twitch streams because of how awkward it was last week with the comments. But after chatting with DEG about it, and then we were looking at how Lutch did his live stream, he was also using the 2. I tried to take something out of his book and label it in such a way where you could distinguish one from the other. I mean, it may not be obvious to the person looking at it, but at least from the labeling, like I tried to put live in the beginning for this one that has the horizontal, and then the little icon for vertical. On the vertical, I put it in the front. And then in the second live stream, the vertical one, I pinned a comment with a link, a direct link to this stream. I might, yeah, this is a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that. So I think it's just a red button and it says live, but I could just put the red button and put mainstream. I'll do that, Dan. But yeah, it's something that Lech did in his live stream last week, where he had a pinned comment with a link to this one. So, or, you know, to his main live stream. So that's what we're doing for this one. Because we had a whole bunch of views and clicks on that one, which was nice. It seems to sort of, you know, almost double our clicks, you know, which for us as a tiny channel is important. So we're trying it again. I don't see anyone on the vertical stream. I am able to distinguish that in our chat. Everybody is in the mainstream, so yeah, let's see what happens. But that labeling is not a bad idea. And I have enough characters to do it. Here we go. All right, I updated it. So red button and it says main live stream. Thank you, sir. But I did mess up and I didn't put it on Twitch. Not the end of the world. I leave versus Rock right now. Okay, I'm glad you saw it. I'm hoping that's helpful for some. I think most of the people we had in that stream last week were new folks. I think our regulars made it to this one with, I think, with not much of an issue. But I also remember someone saying last week that if you click on our logo, that it brings you directly to that one. I don't like that so much, but I don't have control over that. Oh, don't kick each other into Victor Henry's. Our last UFC pay-per-view in 2 weeks. 3 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Nice. My wallet is very happy with that. He lives. Such a bum. Just proving how small my head is. I have a really small head.
Big enough for me. Are we
I think they missed you.
doing iPad things?
Yes, please.
You scared the shit out of me.
It's indoor.
I'm not sure what you mean by this. Babe, do you know what Dan is talking about? One second, Dan. Oh! No, you'll see what it is in a minute. He's just grabbing the iPad so we can actually listen to the broadcast. I can finish my last waffle.
It does need to,
Charge?
yeah. So,
My cable's here.
we'll do that.
Do you want to use this or should I unplug it?
Is that dreads on his head?
Pork chops. I know what pork chops is. From the neck of the pig? Pork chop. Wait, are you saying I'm a pork chop?
Delicious.
Or is my head getting chopped off? My head almost got chopped off.
Huh?
I don't know. We're getting crazy here. Oh, this is the vicious hour. Ooh, he's having pork chops for dinner. That does sound delicious. Yes, I do know what that is.
Oh wait, I was charging it this whole time. I just remembered I didn't charge it before Lewis's session.
Oh, so I can unplug this for now. We don't really have pork chops because I'm not very good at making it. Like I'm afraid I'm just gonna make them dry, so we don't really eat them. Ooh. Dan, we're eventually gonna make our way to Denmark. Because
That's very disrespectful of you. Oh, we just want to go so we can eat your food.
That's exactly what I was trying to say. That's exactly what I was saying. I'm inviting myself over to have dinner at Dan's house. And Jay is back.
Let me be judgmental.
With your cafe? Huh?
Let me be judgmental.
Okay.
Okay.
No, she really doesn't want to sit in the big chair.
Good. It's your turn now. I took it last week.
Oh, another dreads comment. That's funny.
Let me see your face.
You
The second Dread's comment.
You really want to escape?
Mm-hmm. They missed him. Travis missed you.
How you guys doing?
Can you scoot up a little bit?
Scoot.
Scoot. What chair is that? Oh, I don't think I showed this last week. This is what I got for myself in Mexico.
She got deported.
This is my... I got it at one of the little shops.
As soon as we went through security, they saw that. It was like, oh, deportation. Oh, I brought the other ones in case the other ones die.
Okay. Yay.
I deleted it because I didn't want to do a racism again. Wait, is that Vex?
Mm-mm. Travis.
That... Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Shit. Sorry, guys. Zoran the moron. I'm not going to say that he's a moron. Let's talk about that for a second. Oh, caps lock button is broken. Okay. We're gonna turn this into a little bit of a segment here.
That's right. I
so-
think they've been waiting for an opinion on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to stay away from personal attacks, so we're just gonna call him Zoran Mamdani. For those who are just catching us, this is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. However, we do entertain comments from all over the social spectrum. My phone doesn't recognize me. Great. Hey Kratos, how you doing? So I'm gonna give you a couple of thoughts on Zoran. Mamdani, so that people could be very clear about where I stand with the young man. Zoran Mamdani is the disease that you get when the environment and the the environment and the way that we've been living as a city and as a state and as a country is not good. So some people would say that diabetes is awful and diabetes is the cause of any particular person's health problems, but diabetes is not something that just pops up magically. You have to live a certain way. You have to be sedentary. You have to overload on sugars. You have to create the environment for the disease to take hold. And when it comes to Zoran Mamdani, he is the disease, but he is not the conditions that caused him to take hold. Okay? We live in a world where capitalists have become profiteers. The investor class and the wealthy class have not regulated their greed. The landlords of the city have not regulated their greed. So, what ends up happening is that when people ask the powers that be, the corporate powers, how the fuck he just got out of full mount is incredible. People have been asking the landlords and the investor class to moderate their greed, and they have refused to do so. They believe that they need to take everything that they can possibly take at every corner, to the detriment of everybody. And it's not like they're looking to harm people, but they're willing to harm people in the furtherance of their greed. So what ends up happening is, because there are way more people on the have-not side than on the have side, people have they have not regulated their voting habits in response to the wealthy class not regulating their greed habits. So it really is an equal and opposite reaction that we're seeing when you see that people get super, super, super greedy instead of just super greedy. And you break the labor machine to the point where people cannot afford to live in the city that they work. Then you get people that want to implement socialism and communism. And everybody says that socialism and communism is evil, but you don't think that the majority of New Yorkers have experienced the evil of unbridled, unregulated, and unself-regulated greed? When people are working 3 jobs, they're working 80 hours a week, and they're still worried about whether or not they're going to be able to make rent because the landlord just decided, you know what, I'm going to charge $1,200 a month more than the next lease because I can.
It's not even an exaggeration.
It's not an exaggeration,
Yeah.
folks. It's very easy to look at Zoran and say he's the problem, but he is just the manifestation of the environment that has been created here in New York City. I have clientels, and I have
He threw his mouthpiece at him.
I have clientele, and I have friends who are very, very, very wealthy, and let's just say they don't like Zoran at all for a multitude of reasons.
Pass me my phone. I can answer Jay's question. I'll look up somewhere in the outer boroughs for him.
You don't want to know the average apartment cost in Hoboken, New Jersey, or Jersey City, or Newark right now.
I'm gonna look up the average cost in the
Yeah.
Bronx. Like I don't want Manhattan prices to skew. I mean, all of them are
Yeah.
expensive, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
To skew that number.
yeah. But the thing is that when you look at the fact that rent is a certain amount of money, it may not be the $7,000 a month that we're seeing here in Manhattan, but in the 25 to 3,000, when nobody wants to pay you more than minimum wage to do essential work. You know, your rent is not supposed to be 100% of your earnings. It is supposed to be at maximum 30%.
Can I give the average? So I'm gonna say for the Bronx, which the Bronx is usually one of the.
Get the fuck out of here.
So-
So you can get shot and killed?
So the
the
Bronx
what?
of the 5 boroughs within New York City, which is a small part of New York State, is usually
Can you do the conversion to Monopoly money
yes.
for Jay?
The Bronx is usually one of the less expensive boroughs, which is why I'm choosing it. I'm not going to say Manhattan because that will skew the numbers to be very, very high, which is where we live. So in US dollars, the current average price is $2,950.
Just so you can just get shot for no reason.
The average price of a studio apartment, $2,326. A 1-bedroom, $2,521. A 2-bedroom, which is what we have, their average price for a 2-bedroom is actually higher than what we pay for a 2-bedroom, $3,150. So
Remember the first 2-bedroom apartment we had?
US dollar.
Do you remember how much we paid in rent for the very first apartment that we had in Brooklyn?
$1,200?
$1,100 a month.
Yeah.
And even then, that was like, you know.
So the average in 2950. Hold on a second.
Yesterday,
2950.
Yesterday I saw somebody was advertising one-bedroom apartment, not even in center, outer edge. I think it's east, outer edge, one-bedroom apartment. He was advertising it's cheaper. It doesn't come out this price. Just get it, come get it. It's gonna last long.
Mhm.
It was 5,500.
Where in the Bronx?
No, Manhattan.
Oh yeah, which is why I'm saying the Bronx.
Yeah.
Like I
'Cause
know
they
that-
want to know. They think that we're just talking about Billionaires Row.
Right. So in Canadian dollars, the average price, if I convert it, the Bronx average, which is the less expensive borough, that will be 4,161 Canadian pesos.
Oh shit! No
You know by
wonder.
now.
No wonder he likes the shitty announcer. He likes. They have different standards in Canada.
Now, if I factor in Manhattan, which is where we live, that number goes much, much higher. But,
Way.
but I didn't want to give that number. Like most, the cheaper apartments, that is what is cheap these days. There we go. That's... and
CJ, now
I
you
would say,
understand.
actually, this average price, this is pretty much what we pay now. The 2,900. Plus extra costs. And actually, that's going to go up. Actually, we're going to be paying more than that beginning December 1st. So, yeah.
So here's the thing. In our country, partly driven by the corporate infiltration of the second wave feminist movement, we have flat or dropping wages here in our country. And the better the job you do, the more work they give you, but not the more money they give you. So people are destroying themselves working multiple jobs and still can't make ends meet. And here's the thing. If you tell people to just simply earn more money, this is what ends up happening. You get a bunch of parents that tell their kids, you need to go out there and try to become a millionaire because that's the only way you'll be able to survive. Mm-hmm. So then you get a generation of children that only want to be finance bros, that only want to be athletes, that only want to be actors. Mm-hmm. And then we don't have people to pave the roads. We don't have people to work in the coffee shop. We don't have people to work in the restaurants. We don't have people to keep the lights on. Mm-hmm. Because everybody has said, just earn more money. Well, which are the jobs that earn the most money? They tend to be the jobs that are least valuable to society as far as our survival.
And also to give a realistic perspective of how you would earn money, at least here. I'm not going to speak for other states, but I'm going to guess it's very similar. Many jobs do not offer any sort of pay bump.
Nope.
At all. So the only way to get a pay bump is to get a new job, which then you end up job hopping.
Yep.
About every 2 years.
Yep.
Or if they give any sort of pay bump, they'll give you a cost of living adjustment. And I think the percentage of the cost of living adjustment bump you get is usually, correct me if I'm wrong, is usually lower than actually what the inflation rate is.
Oh, yeah.
It's around or lower than what the actual inflation rate is. So they're going to give you a cost of living adjustment to help you with your extra costs, but it is lower than what everyone's extra cost actually is. So I do work 2 jobs. So at my main job that actually pays most of the bills, I got 1 raise after my first year working there. That was a merit raise because they thought I was doing an excellent job, and they're like, we're very happy with you. Here's more money.
They think she sucks now.
I was like, thank you very much. I never got another raise after that. Not because I suck, but because no one's getting a raise. And we're just hoping that the company doesn't fall under. My second job, I actually get a raise twice a year. However, the overall rate, what I make at that job, even with 2 raises per year, is not enough to actually cover on its own, this house.
Yeah.
So we're trying to earn more.
Yeah.
We're trying to do what you say, Dan.
And here's the thing, like,
it's just a little difficult.
I've become a much better coach
Yeah.
than I was in the past.
Mm-hmm.
But because of the economic environment, I cannot afford to charge more for my services because then I'll lose the clients.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Their costs of living are also going up outside of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that it's very simplistic to say just earn more money. I mean,
We're trying.
why do you think we've been sitting in front of this screen losing money for the last 3.5, almost 4 years now? No, it's been about 4 years we've been doing the show,
Yeah.
right? And we do the show hoping that, you know, the algorithm gods are going to shine upon us one day. And part of that is, you know, you know, like we're trying to find a way that we can find other sources of income, but it's not supposed to be this difficult. You know, back in PC Chaos's day, they only needed to work one job or own one business.
I would say
And-
back in my mom's day, even. Not even that far back.
Well, they're not. Their ages are.
No,
pretty
I know, but I'm just thinking even like, you don't even have to go too far back. I remember how much my mom made in the past.
Yeah.
Um,
And it's always
It's
the
just
older
shot so
generation that says, well, the younger people need to work harder. They're working way harder than your generation did at the same age. They're working way harder and getting paid less money to work to be more skilled and working harder.
I think this week I'll be working 17, 22. I'll be working 62 hours this week.
K.O. You lose.
It's about a 62-hour work week for me this week.
Look. Boom!
Yep.
Damn.
Can't even get up.
People have been saying this to us for a long time, Jay.
Yeah, I would say it's not worth it.
But you can't take your morals to your landlord. That's the problem. Kratos' comment is crazy. And that was a right cross, and his body was going in the opposite direction. Look, he's over here, and he
Yeah.
crosses over, boom.
Yeah. You know, and we're...
That feels like a glass jaw situation right there. That does not look like an angle where somebody get their entire light turned off.
Oof, and you heard it.
Oh, yeah.
That was a thunk.
Yeah. Even unconscious. He's
Yeah,
like, please
so-
stop
yeah,
hitting
yeah,
me.
Yeah.
Walk off KO on your ass. So, yeah,
It's just
this is
reality
like
here.
when people used to say, learn the code. What is happening to those people?
I did learn to code.
Yeah. And guess
I
what
could
happened
code
to
in how
those
many
people?
languages?
Those people on the unemployment line because AI is taking their jobs.
Yeah.
You know,
And another reality of the job hunting and attempting to earn more, you know, I did do that, the learn to code of like, oh, here's a sector where you can make a lot of money. So that's what I got my education in. I got the second job actually to help pay for school. That was the main objective with the second job. And then it just so happened that prices raised to the point where now I needed to keep the second job in order to keep up with, you know, the cost of everything going up. So I went and I got the master's degree in coding, but so did the majority of New York City. I wore what felt like the majority of New York City. So I finished school right when that sector became saturated. So I don't stand out at all. You know, like, I'm not going to turn this into a sit here, like, boo-hoo, woe is me, but this is just the reality.
this is the reality.
It's the reality.
And this is how, when people
It's my
just
life.
say, hey, just make more money, and people are already working themselves into disease and despair, Zoran Mamdani starts to sound like a good option for them.
Shit, one of my jobs, I got so stressed out that I actually left my main job before I got a replacement, because I was like, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack in my early 30s if I stay at this job, because it stressed me out.
Yep.
So.
And again, the older generation says, "Oh, just buy a house and you'll be fine." They were buying houses when the houses cost $30,000. The same house that was $30,000 before now costs $350,000, $665,000. Oh, just do what I did. No, we can't do what you did.
But I'm still gonna try.
Right,
So,
but this is
no, I know.
when Zoran Mamdani says, "You know what? This is out of control, and I'm going to do something about it." It becomes very appealing. And again, for every action is an equal and opposite reaction. The rise of Zoran Mamdani is a direct reflection of the greed that the landlord and the investor class has shown over the last 10 to 20 years. That's how you get a guy like that. Like, people were, the liberals complained about Trump, right?
Feet has been a little weird today.
Yeah, the I want to see if it also happens up there too.
It have frozen.
Oh, there it is.
There it goes.
Technical difficulties. As a matter of fact, we should probably turn this one off.
Yeah, you can turn it on.
Because it'll probably make this run a little bit better. Yeah, so it's very easy to say just make more money, don't vote for Mamdani, but that ignores so many of the factors that lead people to react the way that they do. I really hate it when people...
We know.
I really hate that. Like, dude.
We know.
You walked off on the knockout. You didn't have to say 50 G's. But then again, you look at the economic situation around the world. Everybody's like, please, another $50,000, you know?
You know, and even in, my saturated, chosen profession, I do think about, do I switch professions or do I just stick it out and see what happens? So I've just been attempting to stick it out and get more skills. I mean, if you read all the forums, people are like, what the fuck do we do? Just continue honing in your skills. So as I'm working, because I can only control what I can control. And if I don't try to do something, then I'll just go crazy and get depressed. And then, there it goes. And you know how that goes.
But the reason why Mamdani got voted in is because what happens when you are honing your skills and AI is honing its skills faster than you?
I know. But again, in that situation, for me, for someone who's just trying to survive also emotionally and mentally, if I sit and think about that too much, in all honesty, I'm going to go crazy.
Yeah.
And I know what depression looks like, and I have lived with a parent with depression in that way, where things just go.
And some of her depression was work related.
Yeah. So,
Now, if you want to help us with this charge, we're not going to complain. If you want to help us with that,
JL already has started with the assistance. Yeah. And we appreciate you, we appreciate all you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just a peek into. But we're still going to try, and we're still going to try to have a good life and be happy, and, because if we wallow in it, I'll just stay in it. And that's not fun.
Yeah, that's crazy, Kratos. Yeah. No pun intended. There were a couple of other questions. Up above.
I think Jay had a question for you.
No, I want to go in order here.
Okay. What's up with the fashion sense?
You're talking about this hat.
Oh, this is a great hat, actually. I love these hats.
That's why I wore it. I wore it because you like it.
I like those hats. Think 2 and I have a similar hat.
Epstein files. I'm skeptical. Donald Trump worked really hard to prevent the release of the Epstein files and then signed on the dotted line to release them. My suspicion is that he had the government redact his name or all of the points where he was involved and redacted them so that he can hold on to power. I do believe that or what did Marjorie Taylor Greene call it? MAGA Inc. MAGA Inc. Will tolerate all kinds of crimes except for those that involve sex and under the age of 18 and adults that are over the age of 18. They will not. I think that is the red line for them, at least right now. That is the red line that they have currently. That could change later. I'm very skeptical of if they are going to let everybody who deserves to go down go down. I think that when Trump finally started thinking about releasing some of the files, he directed the DOJ to that's funny, PC.
I can see it from here. It is nice to have Jay shine a bit.
Yeah, it would be very interesting to see if they let everybody get exposed, or because I think that what they're going to do is they're going to redact Donald Trump's name on all the documents to make it seem like he had no relationship,
right? And then
when it's already very clear he had a relationship with him.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that, when he first said, "Hey, we're going to release the files," they said, "Oh, we're going to allow you to investigate the Clintons and the banks." And it's like, you don't understand that you're not saying you're guilty by saying, "I, Donald Trump, am guilty." You're saying you're guilty by trying to prevent the truth from coming out, and then trying to push people's views in certain directions away from you. But the thing is, this is before AI. We've got all kinds of documentation showing that you guys are buddy-buddy. We've got you on camera talking about wanting to make love to your underage daughter. We have, almost 40 accusations of SA. We have payments to a woman who is very ugly now. She's very ugly now. The former porn star. She looks horrible. It looked like she ate all the money she got from Donald Trump. Anyway. Okay. We already know that you're a sexual deviant, sir. So by saying, "Hey, we're going to let you investigate the Democrat over there," you're telling us that you're guilty. That's what you're doing. And by you signing, waiting and waiting and waiting and delaying and delaying and delaying, it seems like the only thing you're doing is having the FBI, CIA redact your name from all of the documents and then releasing those documents. No, we want to see the actual Epstein files. We want to see everything that Epstein had. That's the first part of my opinion on that. Here comes a little bit of the criticism of the way that the public is reacting to names that have come up. There is a woman, a black woman, who was collecting information for the prosecution of Epstein's crimes before he got suicided. And he was giving her instructions on who to talk to, who to get information from, and the people she should interview for the case, because it was clear that Epstein was going to continue talking, which is why he got suicided. Now people are calling for her to have her whole life destroyed because Epstein sent her text messages. Do you guys know what fucking context is? She wasn't ordering a 9-year-old for her personal pleasure purposes. She was in contact with him to try to get information for her to try the case. So the way that people have reacted to anybody he text messaged or emailed is ridiculous. Right? If this woman was ordering some child takeout, or trying to get a seat on the Epstein plane to Epstein Island, that would be one thing. But if she is doing her job, and it is the prosecutor's job to have communications with defendants, we should be able to decipher the difference between people who are legitimately involved with Epstein and those who are illegitimately involved with Epstein. So I didn't like some of the public response to the to every single name. Oh my God. If you got on the same subway train with Epstein, we need to destroy your life. Like, that's crazy. Like, can we just focus on the criminal style activities? Please, let's just focus on that. And if you find out later that this woman was, involved in some way later on, then you go for her. But,
it's not what the mob does.
Yeah, like, good God Almighty. So those are my opinions on the things that are Epstein related at this point. I'm very, very skeptical of that. Speaking of stuff I'm very skeptical about, let's talk to JL. You basically answered the question. You answered the question. Dana White is a liar. There's a reason why he's best friends with Donald Trump. There's a reason why he looks up to him. Dana White is not the worst person to ever live. I don't hate the guy, but he makes it really difficult to root for him. This is a blatant lie. It is a blatant lie. And I think that the MMA community has largely seen through this lie. And if Francis had put his hands on Dana White, they definitely would have had criminal charges on him. And they would have terminated his contract and found every way not to pay him even the money they paid him. There would be people, there would have been leaks. If he would have put his hands on multiple people, if this actually happened, there would have been word about this in the 7 years since he claimed this happened. So,
yeah, that foot is hurting.
Yeah, I really don't trust much of what Dana White has to say, really, except stuff that is like in the moment. If you ask Dana White a question and he takes several seconds to respond, it's probably a lie that's coming out. Usually Dana White is telling the truth when he's already answering the question before you finish asking it. That's my opinion of Dana White. does not look bad when you're the sponsor. It just makes you look like a fucking G who puts his fucking money up for the things that he values. You know, you know?
Y'all are all awesome.
Yeah.
Jay getting up at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Kratos also getting up.
You know,
early.
Your presence, everybody's presence is, I was actually thinking this too. Everybody who comes through here is,
This is the other view.
yeah, everybody that comes through here,
Yeah, the banner goes up on top. There's a way to stretch it out. I'm just not going to do it right now because then it'll slow down the computer. But I could do that for the next stream. There's a way to...
yeah, I'm trying to see, like, what's going on with this camera here.
Yeah, so for this view, they will only see you.
Yeah.
It's the censored one, which is, you know...
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm here for
Yeah.
the vertical view, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Wow, that was nice. Yeah, everybody contributes in their own way, but you know, the recognition that people get above and beyond, you know, it's because they go above and beyond. Okay, so
Yeah.
Alexandre Topuria, who currently is sitting in full mount, which is very surprising to me. Oh, look at that scramble. Yep. Position over submission. He looks like a guy who's fighting a bull. Nice. Nice way for Al-Makan to get back to his feet. But I think Topuria did all the right things. It's just Al-Makan did an incredible job getting out of that position. I mean, even when full mount is no longer safe. That's crazy. Oh, that's his brother's punch right there. But it's at bantamweight, so that punch may not have the same power profile as his brother at 145, 155, you know? Yeah, you know, I think that it's very difficult for a lot of these fighters who are related, you know, like Kamaru Usman's brother, Muhammad Usman, you know, trying to live up to his brother's legacy is very difficult. It looks like Topuria's found his range. Yeah, so we appreciate everything that everybody does for us on this platform.
I mean, you're basically giving us your time. That's valuable. You're just sitting here with us, so we don't take that for granted. We appreciate that.
Do we share likes? Or each stream has their own?
I think each stream has their own, because then when you look at the YouTube studio, it comes up as 2 separate streams. And then if you look in the history, it comes up as 2 separate streams.
Okay.
So if you wanted to see what it looks like, if you do show vertical, then you'll be able to see it there. It's just that the computer starts to slow down when you have them both up on the screen.
Right. So, finishing up the thoughts on Mamdani. I believe that Mamdani is a short-term thinker who his solutions are knee-jerk, but just like I told the liberals about the rise of Donald Trump, liberals are the reason why Donald Trump became president in 2016. Liberals are the reason why. Why? Well, we had a half-black president in the White House for 8 years, and the only thing that they did was shove Barack Obama's race in everybody's face for 8 years. calling everybody racist who did not agree with just simple things like if pineapple belongs on pizza. So people got frustrated with that. And, you know, Donald Trump is not the reason that Donald Trump was elected president. Liberals are the reason why Donald Trump was elected president. And same thing with Zohran Mamdani. Zohran Mamdani is the mayor of New York City, not because of Zohran Mamdani, but because of the investor and landlord class here in New York City, who has turned one of the greatest cities in the world that is great because of the services and the conveniences that it offers, and then it made it unaffordable for the mechanisms that make it the greatest city in the world. It's not the greatest city in the world because movie stars and athletes live here and play here. It's the greatest city in the world because you can get anything that you need a finger touch away at 3:30 in the morning. And the athletes,
It's hard to leave.
the athletes and the finance bros do not provide those services. It is the people who keeps the roads paved, that keeps the lights on, that keeps the sewage moving, that keeps the buses and the trains going, that serve and cook the food. Oh my God, New York City is famous for its restaurants. Well, there are real people that work in the restaurants. And when you want to, you know, make sure that they can't live in the city, then who is going to provide the services of people that keep the city moving if they can't afford to live there? If all of the food service workers and the electricians and the plumbers and all these people, if they all go to Chattanooga, Tennessee to go live, where you're going to take that brain drain, and yeah, Chattanooga, Tennessee is going to have better services, but then what will New York City be? It's just going to be crumbling infrastructure. And guess who's going to leave? The finance bros, the movie stars, the CEOs, the athletes. They're going to leave because there are no services.
There's this, I think it's part of New York Times, where they have a series where there's this sort of like big name chef, and she goes around New York City and she'll feature one of the lesser known workers or jobs, and she'll stay with them for like 24 to 48 hours. So one of them was a guy who does the food pickup.
Like the Door Dashers?
No. I'm sorry, like the food garbage pickup.
Okay.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the composting.
The composting. So he drives the truck and picks up the composting, but he does the overnight shift.
And that smells
So
bad.
but like she'll stay and she'll do the job with them, and like she does it. It's a really.
She have on a gas mask?
No, like, and she went and like she was helping to load the truck, and he was showing her how to do it. And she just follows him throughout the evening, and then it shows like how they pick up the composting, where it goes in the factory in order to get broken down. But all of her episodes are like that. The guys who wash the dishes at the restaurants, the people that you don't see on the front end, but the ones who are making sure that everything works in the back end. It's a really nice YouTube series. I could find out the name for it. But, you know, related to what you're saying of those who do the work.
Yeah.
But are the ones who are not seen. That's what her show is all about.
Yeah.
And I like that show.
Yeah.
She's really cool with it. And, you know, the people who are doing it, they're like, I've been washing dishes for 30 years. And like, I
if those
enjoy
dishes
my
don't
job,
get
and I'm fine doing it.
Yeah, and the thing is, if those dishes don't, like, people always look down on the person that washes the dishes, right? Like, it's that long-running gag, if you don't have the money to pay for the meal, go be the dishwasher in the back, right? Could you imagine? Can you imagine if could you imagine if everybody said, you know what, I'm going to go be a finance bro that was a dishwasher, and then just nobody washed the dishes? The kind of effect it would have on the entire economy if everybody said, you know what, we're not going to do jobs that are not respected by people anymore. We're just going to only do the respected jobs that are in offices. I'm going to wear a white collar shirt to work. I mean, to sit down in air
Oh,
conditioning.
here we go. It's actually called On the Job. It's
Yeah.
New York Times Cooking.
Yeah, you can link it.
I'll put one of the episodes. But I really like her. I don't know why it doesn't come up on anything anymore.
You know, like, you end up in a situation where the entire
I'm gonna do the hospital food one. One of the episodes is what is hospital food really like, and she just interviews the cooks at hospitals.
and you get rid of those people, the entire economy grinds to a halt. And these are people that we think are unimportant. So, I just, this is how you get Zoran Mamdani, and you get short-sighted solutions to long festering problems, which cause more problems.
If anyone is interested in the video that I was talking about, I put up just one of the episodes, and then you can see the other episodes there. I did watch that one, and it is.
I used to
Nice.
like watching the shows where the tops of the company would go incognito, and then get hired at like the bottom, and then you find that a lot of the people at the top that make all of these decisions about whether people are able to feed their families or not don't even know how to do the jobs that they're judging people on.
I don't know why they stopped doing that one.
And the thing is, like, I don't look down on rich people. I just think that a lot of times rich people are very short-sighted. It would make a lot more sense for you to only take 60% of the American wealth instead of 90% of the American wealth, and then we have a French Revolution situation again.
Blood. Bloody nose.
So I'm a proponent of greed, but it's got to be self-governed, self-moderated greed, so it doesn't break the labor machine.
So you have a broken nose and
It's definitely
his
bloody.
right cheek is a little swollen.
Yeah.
Omicron.
So, I would, I'm not happy with the congestion pricing cameras. I'm not happy with the voting in of Zoran Mamdani. But I also understand how these things end up happening. We didn't get here for no reason. Cuomo would have been a safe pick. I think that Curtis Sliwa had some good ideas, although, he's got his flaws as well. But people did not want a reasonable candidate.
Whoa.
Why? Because...
Oh!
No, please, knock me out. Knock me out.
I'm
Knock
already
me out.
going down. Let's just go for it.
Yeah, knock me down. Knock me out.
Let's open up that right cheek. Because right now it just looks bruised.
People did not want a reasonable candidate. They wanted unreasonable. And that's because the situation in New York has become unreasonable. And so, if you're one of the rich people that is upset about Zoran Mamdani getting elected, congratulations. You're the reason he got elected. And again, my criticisms are not just for the rich. I had the same criticism of minorities who tried to shove Barack Obama's presidency in the faces of conservatives and white America for 8 years. You're the reason that Donald Trump was elected in 2016. You're the reason. Donald Trump was just the manifestation of people's frustration with your haughty insolence. If you're one of those liberal or minority types that wanted to keep making everything about race all the time. So, it just is what it is. There's a great channel called How Money Works here on YouTube. that had a very interesting perspective on the hiring of Zoran Mamdani as mayor and the fact that it might not be all doom and gloom. With people saying that so many rich people have started investigating real estate opportunities outside of New York City so that they don't have to get overly taxed by Mamdani. And he said, well, a lot of the people that made their fortune here in New York City, they would lose more money leaving the city than they would lose just staying here under these circumstances.
Look at Toporia's face. He looks fine.
Yeah, but he almost got knocked out
lumped
there.
Up.
Yeah, but he almost got knocked out.
I mean, they were moving
in the
so
last
quickly,
10 seconds.
and he has, the
beard.
The
yeah.
beard, so I couldn't really tell if he looked lumped up or not. But he looks fine.
He's got a little swelling underneath the right eye, but
in comparison to his opponent, he's like, I could do this again.
Yeah. But he almost got knocked out with like 8 seconds left.
Yeah.
We've seen guys with perfect looking faces looking up at the lights.
Yeah.
It's
just like right at the horn. Like,
as a matter of fact,
it's just funny to see the comparison.
Kamaru Usman had a perfect looking face when Leon Edwards kicked his head off.
Well, that's all it took was the kicking the head off.
Yeah. But remember, they had gone 5 rounds, and it was Leon Edwards who was looking like the battered and bruised. Yeah. So I want people to keep things in the proper context. I am not a Zoran Mamdani fan by any stretch of the imagination, but I also understand that a guy like him doesn't come to power unless the situation is bad. We had a certain artist in Germany that was able to rise to power. Was he able to rise to power because everything was so great in Germany? No, they were getting destroyed by the Treaty of Versailles and then the Great Depression. The effects of the Great Depression where Germans were, they were pretty hard up. They were down bad. A guy...
Van's getting a title shot. Nice.
A guy like the half-Jewish artist doesn't come to power in Germany if not for things being really, really, really bad for the people of Germany at the time.
It's like his face
has
clay,
caved in.
And it's just like smushed up on the right side.
Yep. So, yeah, just understand that there's a, whenever you go to level your opinion on anything in the world, think about cause and effect first. You don't like the outcome of a particular situation, you're within your right to not like that.
Yeah, it's a handful of debuts today.
Yeah. You're within your right to not like the outcome of any particular situation, but if you are intelligent, you are going to try to figure out what was the cause and effect of any particular situation. If you don't like the effect, try to see what the cause was, and then rectifies the cause, and then you can change the outcomes. And that's the way that I look at life. Do we have... Is that a... No, that was a prompt. I thought that was a question. That was a prompt.
Oh, no, yeah, it's my prompt.
Yeah, so I just...
I'm going to go take an allergy pill because my nose is trying to... Well, one side of my nose.
Yeah, I'm still feeling spicy.
It's just that side.
Yeah.
You want water?
Juice.
Okay.
Something flavorful for right now.
Okay.
She likes wiggling her backside at me by accident.
And then on purpose.
And then on purpose. See, if you were being treated as well as I'm being treated, you don't mind wearing strange hats indoors. Final Mamdani point. This new love affair between Zoran Mamdani and Donald Trump is it's interesting at best. I I I I'm thoroughly confused by the new bromance between Zoran Mamdani and Donald J. Trump. Um, my the cynical part of me believes that Zoran Mamdani just scammed all of the liberals. I can't shake that feeling. If Zoran Mamdani went to Washington to kiss Donald Trump's ring, oh my God. The bamboozling and how gullible people can be to believe these goddamn politicians. Because, Mamdani might, be seen as some sort of socialist savior or whatever, but I would not be surprised if he said what was necessary to get power and national recognition to then do a complete 180 . So, yeah. Very weird situation going on there. Back to MMA. Do we grade the Bruce jackets that we've seen multiple times before?
We can if you want to. I haven't, but
Damn, a 9-1 underdog. Damn. Damn. That's... Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh!
So yeah, we'll be good.
Who made this
What are the odds? What were the
minus 1600?
Oh, was this a last minute sub? Because there are a couple of
Oh
fights like that.
my god! He got kicked in the head twice and then choked.
He did.
Oh my god.
I think we have 2 or 3 fights that have Oh, and he's not a new dude. Raphael.
This is how he starts to fight. Look. Boop!
Yeah, I don't know if this one's Oh, it was the Lima fight, that's what it was. Not that one. Oh my god, don't be a butt. Thank you. So I think that fight was completely moved. There we go. Lima Marcos. Alright.
Oh, by the way, Paramount Plus has announced that they are raising the cost of the.
As expected. Is it by a lot or just a bit?
Just a bit, but I'm saying.
I know,
like,
I know. Everyone's
they're like,
raising
oh
it by
my
a
god,
bit.
we're offering so much value. I mean, nobody's like really looking to watch Paramount Plus stuff. We just came to watch one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has the one thing. He looks mad.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have been that mad when you started the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Did he take a dive? Like, you know, with all of this stuff going on in MMA right now, him getting mollywopped as soon as the fight starts, and the odds are so crazy like that. I'm really now starting to question the results that happen like this.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. They started selling the lemon flavor element in the store. So I got it. So I'm gonna try it. How about that? Congratulations.
All right. Well. Yeah, he's way ahead of us on the stream too.
Who, Dan?
Yeah, he's like way ahead of us. Thank you.
Text over here. Even better. Should I wear my hat? You be twins? Actually, no, I will overheat if I do that. Nice shirt you got there, sir. Wonder where you got it.
Yeah,
It's the middle of
nice shirt you have.
the Gulf of Mexico. This shirt is old. I am very happy this has lasted.
Yep.
I think this was my first or second Comic-Con that I got this. Which is why I don't wear it often, and I hang it up after I wash it. It's one of those made by artists sort of things. Or, printed by artists.
I like how they're like, yeah, we're just gonna go into the next one.
Oh, they have so many fights scheduled. Yeah, his main card is supposed to start at 1 o'clock. Just a little over an hour from now. Oh no, not that one. It was supposed to be. That doesn't matter now. But
No, it's
that one's
fine.
the last one.
I know.
Okay.
I just wanted to put it up for a while.
Okay.
And to make sure that our channel members are represented.
Yeah, I updated that one when there was the donation shenanigans last week.
Yeah. Umar Nurmagomedov versus. Are you talking about Alessandre Topuria? Because they're in the same weight class. I mean, Ilia Topuria has gone from featherweight to lightweight. So I hope you're talking about Alessandre. If you are talking about Alessandre, I think that it would be a more competitive matchup. Okay, gotcha. I think it would be a more competitive matchup on the ground than maybe even I was thinking after what he showed today.
Today, yeah.
Of the combat sambo guys, I have the least amount of faith in Umar than all of those guys. I think a lot of the fights that he's won have been way less impressive than his brethren. So it's very difficult to say. I mean, he is a great fighter. I just don't think that he is as good as Makhachev or Khabib. And so I think it would be a very competitive matchup between the two of them. I think that the odds should be very close. We're talking about somewhere between 105, 110, 115. I think that is a very close fight. I think that if Umar is able to implement his offensive wrestling, I think that he probably wins by decision. I think that if Alessandre is able to defend the takedowns, he can win by TKO. I mean, I just think that when it comes to the Topuria brothers, it's very clear that they love the overhand right. And I think that in the near future, you're going to see them win a lot of fights. Eventually, the fighters are going to be able to see that overhand right coming. And be able to implement footwork to avoid that right hand. I think that a lot of these fighters know that the right hand is an issue, but have not put themselves in position to neutralize that right hand. But it's going to happen. And so if Topuria fights Umar, in February, March, April, the chances of a knockout for Topuria, I think, is pretty high. But I would definitely want to see what's good. I definitely want to see how Umar would implement his offensive wrestling game. Because we all know every fight starts on the feet, blah, blah, blah. I get that. But I think that is a classic wrestler versus striker. But Topuria showed me something with his ability to take his opponent down today. And he basically turned it into a stand-up battle. So I'm hoping that I will be at the gym at some point that day. either at my normal gym or at the gym at my house.
It should be nice and empty that day.
Yeah,
You got
just like last
the
year.
whole place to yourself.
Just like last year.
That would be nice.
So yeah, I'm just kind of hoping for that.
You still didn't tell us what bacon wrapped smokies are.
Probably some sort of sausage.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah, I plan to train. Probably watch some YouTube. Oh, nice outside leg kick.
He keeps going for it. Nice.
Look at that scramble. Oh, he could have took a guillotine right there.
I think he was too busy
Trying to get his balance back.
his balance.
Yeah. But Almabayev really gave up his neck there. And Perez didn't take it.
Yeah, my mom is going to be doing the majority of dinner.
Oh, so you're going to be driving?
Yes, I'm going to pick him up, bring him here. Thing 2 will be resting. So
I'm thinking it could be one of those things where you can drop me off at the gym maybe, and then continue on where you got to go, come back around. I hit you up.
yeah, my intention is to grab Mom by 12 noon
That's a Thursday, right?
Thursday.
So that won't be a leg day. So
The thing that she intends on cooking, we're not doing turkey, but it still takes a long time to cook.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to get here a little earlier.
yeah, I'm thinking that you might even be able to like drop me off and then pick me up on the way back.
Yeah, we've done that one of the years before. So I will be getting to her.
No, we tried to do that, remember? And the traffic was so bad, it was like, fuck it, I'll just go home myself.
Oh, I think I dropped you off.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I kept going and then coming back. Yeah, you just walked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I don't remember what.
And the
holiday
traffic
that
was really bad. So just like, fuck it.
Yeah, I will plan it out, but we'll be back in the neighborhood like close to 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
We'll try to do that. But yeah, my mom is going to be. I mean, the cooking's going to be done at my house, but she's taking charge of dinner, which is benni, baked ziti, rice, and some other
Hopefully with
finger foods.
Hopefully not the healthy version of the pasta.
I make no promises. I make no promises. It's whatever she chooses.
It's like gravel and cheese.
Like I said before, any sort of thing that she's doing to be healthy at this point.
Yeah, but why do I have to pay for it?
Because we end up having to pay the other way, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, Mom's trying to be healthy. And I don't want to.
Hopefully I'll be coming
police
off
it.
of a successful leg day, obviously. I'm a couple of weeks behind because of the trip and the illness. But, yeah, we'll see what's what.
Cool.
He is killing that calf.
And he's just leaving it there. Like, please hit it again.
Maybe he only really fights in one stance.
Okay.
Oh, wow, he just sat him right down. No, that grazed the ear.
Yeah, but those other ones they're trying to graze the ear, but they end up in the back of the head.
Perez gets round one. Well, good day to you.
Good day to you. Welcome back. You seem like you're feeling better.
So pretty fatigued.
Yeah. Oh. Cough would do that to you.
I hope Bilal wins that fight. And I don't really like Bilal Muhammad very much, but I dislike Cucky.
Wait, where's our cookie?
Yeah, it's behind the monitor.
Oh, he is there? He's just been... Damn.
Doing what cucks do. Laying in the background, watching.
He's literally just laying. Forgot about Cookie.
I wish that were... I'm just going to shut up.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I am surprised by that, but I think that your prediction is more likely to become true because of the way the odds are. He's like, I am going to put you on the ground and keep you there. Take that, Vegas. You could tell that calf is hurting him because now he's starting to try to pay him back with it.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
I was angry.
Normally you see that diving GMP attack, and it's usually not as accurate. And that was right on the money. I can't wait to see one of those diving attacks and the guy just limps out. See? That's the only stance he wants to fight in. He's going to get that calf slammed again. Ooh, look at that bruise on the side of his face. Pettis.
I didn't see it. At least not.
Ooh, that was nasty. That calf kick is killing him. He's got a good poker face, though. And when I mean by poker face, I mean poker stance. He is not showing that it's hurting him, but there's no way he can't be hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the left side of Pettis' face. Like, damn.
It's like, ugh. Oh, yeah, he did get him.
Oh, you are still picking Bilal. I'm picking Bilal, too. Yeah, Arman is probably going to win that fight. Wait, Curveball is
yeah, again.
fighting again?
2 fights in 1 month. Yes.
Wow. And remember, he just got poked in the eye, too, so it's good to see he didn't suffer any long-term damage. He was swinging like a wild man to get that fight ended, though, because that eye was just going to get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, Jay put him on his picks as Salsa Boy.
I'm calling him Curveball.
Oh, well, I took Jay's label and put him as Salsa Boy for our picks. Next time it'll be Curveball. Or you can put that as the label.
We can call him Waldo Curveball Acosta. Oh! Yep, those are nasty knees. Almabayev is going to have a rough Sunday morning. Monday morning, too. Ooh!
Yeah. Oh, good uppercut.
Yeah, a little shovel job. Oh, got in low. He's going to go for the trip. He's got the single leg. Nope. Let it go. Yeah, he's getting thumped on, especially that outside calf kick. Killing his gastroc. I'm gonna put my leg down. Oh, nice trip. I still think he lost a round, though. He still lost a round. He should have went for that trip earlier. These stupid ass commercials,
Weird
man.
ass commercial. You probably know the other TD. Actually, I don't. I thought they were talking about TD Bank. Ooh, already put it in job apps.
Wait, did he just lose? After all of that, he lost.
That's who started laughing. I thought Dan was laughing at one of the guys. Wow. Fingers crossed, dude. This is his last semester.
Wow. He's been trying to land that kick for a
you
while.
see how he wobbled after that?
Yeah. And he just gave up his neck. He gave the thumbs up and then tapped.
Damn.
Woo! That was a comeback. Because he lost the first 2 rounds.
Well, keep us updated on these, on those applications, Jay.
I knew there was something wrong with this commercial. I was like, oh, okay. I see what they're doing.
Caused by prescription mental health medications. Wow.
Travis, change your name back as soon as you can. Perez, you should be embarrassed.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Well,
Stream was like, nope, we're not doing your interview.
well, they're in Qatar. A lot of times they go to the Middle East to have
Yeah.
trouble with their.
So last week's stream, he was changing it over and over and over again.
Huh?
Travis.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
changed
They
it
said
so
he
many
can't change it.
times
Yeah, no,
last week.
I saw that.
So yeah, this is what he gets stuck on.
And we're not going to see David Banner until you change your name again.
That's why he's not here. It makes sense now.
Definitely embarrassing for Pettis. This is my, this is me being like Almabayev.
What's the TV show with the weird hats like that?
UFC.
Yes. I don't remember. It's like officers in Canada or something.
Good question, Jay. I'm gonna say skill because he was trying to land that spinning back kick, that wheel kick. He was trying to get that wheel kick off a couple of times, and then when he landed it, he took the neck that was there. Mm-hmm. So, I think Perez kind of did himself a massive disservice with the way that he just kind of, it almost like he thought that, oh, you know what, I'm better than him.
Mm-hmm.
And he walked into the third round with that confidence,
Yeah.
and then he got choked out. That's what it seems like to me. Hey, this is Dan's guy. Mm-hmm. Where you at, Dan? Yeah, he did. Dolby did get smoked last time. Did he change his nickname again?
Seems like it.
Do you think fighters should change their nicknames when they lose? Oh, he grew out his Dagestani beard.
Mm.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. That's great. That's great. I'm gonna save this one for later.
Comments of the street.
Nah. We know that Ilya is a Conor McGregor nutsack rider and basically tries to copy everything that that Conor does. So I'm pretty sure it has to do with more like what Travis said than anything. I don't know anything about that, but
Yeah, never heard of it.
doesn't really matter because he's retired. Sanderborg. How far are you from Sanderborg? Yay. More, yeah, we've been getting spam calls like crazy. I can't wait until they're able to take down this ring.
It's a long way.
I mean, Denmark is not even that large of a country, though.
Not far enough.
I mean, Dan can't walk there.
Sanderborg. Oh, got it. Sanderborg. Oh. Denmark is small. There goes Copenhagen. I don't know where's the other side of.
Sweden.
I know that, but I don't know where's the
Oh,
border.
no, this is Sweden. There. I think Denmark is just here.
Denmark is here, but then you have Copenhagen. I
Yeah.
know Copenhagen is Denmark.
I know, I'm saying it's just this right here.
Okay, not that part. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know how to pronounce that. Sanderborg. Let's ask Google.
I thought it says Sanderborg. Maybe it says Sanderborg.
I think we said sand, but I think that's also how they pronounce it.
But he's fighting out of Copenhagen. No disrespect to you, Jabe. I don't really care about what Connor is doing or what he's wearing. When it comes to like it looking cheap, we've seen parts of the fight kit from Venom actually peeling off. So when you're talking about cheap, Venom hasn't been all that great when it comes to fight kits and the quality of the fight kits.
Oh, so that O sounds similar to a U in blue.
Sunder?
Sunderbor. Yeah.
So just add another O.
So Sunderbor.
Well, Under Armour apparently is having a lot of problems, Jay. They lost Steph Curry, which was a major name that they had that kind of helped elevate their brand. And I guess they couldn't afford to keep Stephen Curry, so you know, a lot of times they go with the companies that are going to give them the most money. And Venom probably just was willing to give them the most money, especially since combat gear is what they do primarily.
I think I have a backpack that's Under Armour. Or is that Nike?
Nike.
Oh, it's Nike.
I did buy one pair of Under Armour shoes that for the winter time, and I've since replaced them with nigga shoes, waterproof nigga shoes.
Okay.
I like Under Armour t-shirts, I guess, but some of them look kind of gay. Remember that one that I tried on, and I was just like, nah, it just looks too gay.
No. I don't remember.
When we went to the Under Armour store in the summertime, and I tried it on, and it looked like I had like one of those. It looked like one of those.
Oh, it was a sleeveless one.
Yeah.
It was just weird, and it was like like a half a turtleneck.
Yeah, it
Like
kind of
the
looked like I had
collar
like a
was-
fucking choker on or some shit.
Yeah, it was just weird.
Yeah, it looked kind of gay. Yeah, a lot of people complain about this. They do need to start offering something other than D with shoes. They need to start offering ease. That was a hard kick from Dalby. That's a hard kick. I like Dalby's tattoo. He said vowels isn't doing anything. There's not just vowels there. But it is a very weird name to try to say.
Yeah.
Iza Gakmaev? I hope I get some good Iza Gakmaev soon.
They're talking about Toby's various nicknames.
Yeah. His next nickname should be Dan Jensen.
Fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Fucked up.
He's kinda in the mount. Dalby is trying to get his hips back. Yep, he's got that handcuff position here. Yeah, and here comes the oh my God. Finally, we see somebody put a knee to the body in that position. And that was a hard knee, too. Do you give Dalby round 1?
Still give it to him.
Yeah.
He didn't keep Dalby down that long.
Yeah, Jay is not sure either. I think Dalby gets round 1. I was trying to see, because I was trying to figure out, I was like, there's an agenda being pushed in this commercial, and then I saw it. I was like, oh, there it is. That's what I thought it was. Did you talk about the headbutting?
No, we have not talked about that. Look at that silly headbutt. That's silly.
Oh, he's grabbing the fence. Now he can take control of the rest of the fight here, but he definitely lost round 1.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
You know, Dalby is a serviceable grappler himself, you know? Ryan Frederick gave the first round to Gok Gok. I got him leading here in the second to this point. Dalby needs to watch that knee. It was getting close to that Victor Henry territory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's in. He's in. He's trying to get his hands locked. Good. Oh, he gets the takedown. I thought Dalby was going to... Dalby is really, really good defensively. He's really good defensively. I got to give him a lot of credit. I don't really want to say too many good things about him because I know Dan is watching, but...
That means we can't say good things about him?
You know, we're not here to please Dan Jensen, okay? That just looks way too romantic. Come on, guys, get off the fence.
Yeah.
Alright, he's got the body triangle here. He's got enough time to work here if he's going to finish this fight here in a second. But I would not be surprised if Dalby finds a way to reverse this position to get top position here. You see how he's putting that pressure on the ankle? Where the body triangle...
Yeah, so he's rolled over to the right side.
Yeah, he's doing that to put pressure on the ankle. Look, he's trying to turn. Look, even though his toes are in the fence, but you see, he was starting to work it.
Yeah,
where he could get that top position.
Oh man, he almost got it out.
That is a very uncomfortable angle for Gok Gok.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on.
Look at that ankle pop
And,
up,
yeah.
and then got it. Although he did the reversal in the opposite direction. I thought he was going to turn to his right, not to the left like he did. But I got Gok Gok my 1,000 winning round 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dalby proved that he can. Well, number one is very, very clear that he spent a lot of the training camp working on the ground game. That is very, very clear. Is that Islam?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, but it was really getting uncomfortable on that ankle. And you could see it too. He's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, I have to agree, Jay. He is really struggling against Dalby. But it looks like Dalby was training in Dagestan. But again, you know, every era of MMA seems to have like its dominant art form. And then people go to the lab and they try to figure out what can we do to counter whatever this is.
Are they chanting this is boring? I don't really hear
But the
it.
thing is, they're not chanting. They're not chanting. They're not booing when their guy is dominating in the wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
I can't really hear exactly what they're saying.
Yeah,
They're trying to
yeah, I
make
can't
out,
hear it
you know.
either.
They stopped now.
I mean, also you got to expect that a lot of the chanting is probably not going to be in English.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to lose this fight. Yeah, he definitely gassed out. We're going to have a happy Dan Jensen. Dalby could get a knockout here if he starts putting some paws on him. Yeah, Gok Gok does not want to be there anymore. You would be wrong, JL. You would be wrong about that. The majority of people who are on EBT are white women. So
Now, the face of the EBT programs are black women, which is why they want them cut. But it's very short-sighted because 70% of the people who are on EBT are white people in middle America who work very hard but don't get paid very much. So if they got rid of the EBT program, white America would be harmed. But the people who want the big, the names, the talking heads, they want EBT gone because they erroneously believe that it is minority people who just sit up there and live up on it, which, there is a little bit of that, but they are the minority of the people who are on those programs. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it is probably possible that you could get caviar and food stamps, but then you would not be able to afford anything else.
Yeah, you could. If it's a food item,
it's a food item.
You could purchase any food item. I mean, at one point, I think they limited what you were allowed to buy. Like, you couldn't buy, I think,
soda
steak or
and
salmon or, which...
I mean, they've been trying to put those restrictions in now.
Yeah, and they took it away, and they're basically like, purchase food, whatever you choose to purchase is your business.
Yeah.
But as long as it is food, you can purchase it.
But the problem is, if you choose to buy caviar with food stamps, then you're not going to be able to afford any more food.
Right.
So you don't see poor people buying caviar. Again, it's a straw man argument. It's a red herring.
Right.
To get you to be biased against a certain race of people when the majority of people on EBT are white.
And also, which grocery stores are selling caviar? I would say that most
It'll be stores they're not selling
are
caviar.
Not selling caviar.
Yeah, I agree. 2928 Dalby. Somebody did not train hard enough for or get their cardio up for this fight.
I'd like to answer this one. Should pop or junk food be allowed to be purchased on?
I don't think that pop or junk food should be allowed to be sold. Period.
I don't think that it's anyone's place to say what you can and cannot purchase at a grocery store unless it is alcohol. If you choose to purchase soda, buy the fucking soda. Like, I don't think that should be policed.
I just don't think that the stuff should be on the market to begin with.
Right.
Because,
that's a completely separate conversation. But as far as, like, governing, like, here goes some money to assist you with purchasing food, but you're only allowed to purchase what we say you can purchase.
Well, I will say this, right? Mm-hmm. Is the goal to get people to live on EBT or to eventually be able to get off of EBT?
Eventually to get off.
All right. Does junk food and soda, does that kind of diet lead people to have more success in life to get off, or usually it leads to...
We know who won.
Oh, I was about to be so mad. That is not a split decision. That is not a split decision. It's a straight 29-28, and it is very, very obvious. It is very obvious that was not a split decision. Stop it.
I hear the argument you're making, but I think it's still up to the person making the purchase.
No, I mean I understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm. I just think that I've heard people in poor neighborhoods complain about food deserts, and they complain about not having healthy options. And I think that if they took those unhealthy options off the table, then all of a sudden they would be able to see all the healthy options that are available to them. And so, my thinking is definitely more multifactorial than just simply... Oh, you like the song.
That's just a nice beat.
Yeah. I I just have an issue with like we've been talking about this for years about how a 20-ounce bottle of water costs more than a liter bottle of soda, right? And why they have that type of situation going on. I know that I am going to be rooting for Luke Riley. I mean, Bogdan. Yeah, I'm rooting for Bogdan. Because this guy has that fucking weirdo in his corner. Nah, I'm good.
This is the second person to have the weirdo in this corner. Yeah, I just like I don't disagree with anything you're saying.
Yeah.
I just think you get into the slippery slope of regulating those sorts of foods, and that's where I come from. Like, you can't buy alcohol with EBT.
Yeah.
You're definitely not allowed to do that, and you can't buy non-food items.
Yeah.
I would probably argue that you should. Well, actually, you can on EBT, but you would choose cash instead of food, so that you do have the option, but you can't buy alcohol. Like, I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I just think that.
But the reason why
presents
you're not allowed to buy alcohol on it is I would extend that to all the other harmful stuff as well. That's just
no, and I like on its face, like I don't disagree with your reasoning.
Yeah.
I just think that in practice,
it's a personal freedom thing.
It would
But also remember
a
too,
slippery slope sort of thing of what counts and what doesn't count.
Yeah.
This contains this particular item or this particular ingredient, but that doesn't contain that particular ingredient. So you could buy one but not the other, and then how are you supposed to know? Like, I could just see that going.
Well, the thing is, PC chaos. The problem is that people will take the outlier and present it to you as if there's some massive injustice going on. The scenario that you're talking about is
I think it's only $200.
You're only talking about people who have like a lot of children, large families that can get some of the higher amounts, and a lot of times those higher amounts are facilitated, especially for the women that like to have multiple fathers for their children. A lot of that money is funded by child support. So we were also talking about child support laws too. Like in some states, you're not allowed to get public assistance unless some man's paycheck is being garnished. So there are a bunch of different situations for there are a bunch of different things that go into the very few people that can get as much as $5,000 per month, but they are in the extreme minority. Most people are not getting $5,000.
Yeah, it's income based, and it's based on household size.
Yeah.
So, just for example, if I look at it says, for example, a family of 3 with no income would receive a maximum benefit of $785. That's just like one estimate, no income family of 3. While a family with a $600 net monthly income would receive $605. It's done by a percentage.
Yeah.
So yeah, to his point, if someone is receiving $5,000, they have a large family.
But it's not just that they have a large family.
Mm-hmm.
It is a scam that the nasty, trashy women have been talking about for years and bragging about online. If a woman has 6 kids with one man, she gets a lot less money than if she had 6 kids with 6 men. So there are women out there that are passing their vaginas around to different men so that they can get several men into the child support system to garnish, because they get a higher percentage. They get much more money from multiple men than they would get from just one man. So the system does reward women that pass their vaginas around. But there are only a few women who are willing to give themselves and pass themselves around the block like that and have babies as a result of passing themselves around to try to get that money. But those women are in grave danger of having really no options.
But there, I could give you the average for 2025. So the average per household as of May 2025 was around $350. I actually thought it was lower. It's higher than I thought.
I think the minimum is like 200 or something.
Yeah,
so.
The minimum might be 200. But the average right now is 350 per household. He asked, what family size would receive $5,000 a month? It's family size and then...
And also earnings.
Earnings.
I mean, you're talking about a minute
I can look it up.
number of people. He's getting, all right, he's trying to get in the half guard here. All right, he got there. It looked like he was trying to skip in the side control.
So I'm actually not sure where the $5,000 came from. I mean, maybe there was a family or someone who received $5,000, but from what I'm seeing, at least for New York City, maybe the $5,000 was in a different state. The maximum for an 8-person household is $1,789 per month, and then for each additional person beyond 8, the maximum allotment increases by $218.
So yeah, you would definitely have to be like,
you would have to have
a massive harem with like everybody pregnant every 10 months.
Yeah, and it would only be the children. So if you had other family members living in your house, that wouldn't count as total household size.
Yeah. But a lot of what you're seeing online is basically it's propaganda that is based upon bias. And even when I was younger, I thought it was the Shaka Kwanisha that was the poster child for public assistance. But then when you actually get into the statistics, while they're overrepresented, because black people don't really register as that much of the population overall, and they are overrepresented, but they're not overrepresented to the point where they should be the faces of it.
There are also many elderly who have food stamps. So where I'm working, there's a lot of seniors who shop there. And a good number of them pay with food stamps. So it's not just, those who are our age with children and families. It's also retired people, because retirement income is very
they're
low.
on fixed income, Social Security and that type of stuff. I mean, Crowder can disagree, but Crowder has a financial interest in disagreeing, because it keeps his base riled up and keeps them, giving him money.
Yeah, black or white. I mean, everyone gets it.
Yeah, but it's mostly white people in this country. But the perception that is mostly black single mothers. So
It's a lot of senior citizens, and and the weird
Yeah.
thing about the income limits is that you have also a population where they fall like right under the limit where they make too much in order to receive.
and
the
some
benefits,
people will
but
take
then
lower
they
paying jobs because if they
don't
take
make
the
it.
higher paying job, they actually their family budget loses out because of those limits.
Yeah.
I mean, we have problems with our tax code where if you get a $10,000 raise, you can end up with less money
Yeah.
because you
Yeah.
end up in another tax bracket, and then your take home pay is actually less than before you got the raise.
Yeah. I mean, I also wonder about the five. I'm sure that there was a
Yo,
$5,000.
Grad is giving him the business. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of anybody getting $5,000. I've heard of one trashy chick bragging about getting like $3,000 a month. Something that has to do with cucking. Yeah, check out his joke. Thanks, Travis. That was good.
Wait. That is a good one.
Yeah. I've never heard of anybody getting $5,000 a month public assistance.
They're
I mean, you might get like a total if you count their rent subsidy and that other stuff. Oh no! No, Grad, no! No! No, Grad!
he can't get up. I found something related to the number 5,000. So, related to SNAP and the number 5,000, there was an investigation where people were still receiving benefits even though they were deceased. And the number of people who
We have that problem with Social Security.
the number who were receiving benefits who were actually deceased was about 5,000. So that's the only thing I could find, because I wanted to see if maybe like someone accidentally got $5,000, which is totally possible. But yeah, that's the only thing I could find.
Yeah. I mean, we've always had problems with, we've also had problems with elder abuse where people, sometimes their own family will prey on their family members, basically locking them in the basement and just collecting their benefits and basically stealing the benefits.
Mm. Yeah, there's another one, SNAP fraud. There was one individual who was a recipient in 6 states.
Right, but we're talking about one individual out of tens of millions, you
Right.
know? And then people will look at that one person and then say, everybody that looks like that person, they're all doing it. It was just one person.
Yeah. Damn. His head bounced off the floor.
Yeah.
Bonk.
That was a nasty hook.
Yeah, yeah. It's a very thick accent. When he first started talking, I thought he was speaking another language.
That was very racist of you.
I'm just saying, his accent was thick.
Yeah. He's less annoying than Patty Pimblett.
Excuse me. I just need tissue real quick. You need something, babe? Ooh, thanks.
Probably some
Lunch?
no. I was thinking maybe some Dayquil or some Mucinex or something. Maybe the Dayquil.
You sure you don't want to do the Mucinex to continue with the chest congestion?
My sinuses are bothering me.
You don't want the allergy medicine for that?
I take it at night. Uh-oh. So I'm hearing that Hamzat has a foot injury and will be out until next spring. But he looked like he was
This also helps with nasal. The Mucinex. It's nasal
No,
and
I'm
chest.
saying I have irritation.
Okay.
You can take the big chair for now.
And can you pass me the tissue? Because that's really the main reason why I died up.
Oh, well, yeah. We'll get some tissue.
Yeah, I just didn't want to leave an empty chair. I'm behind you.
That was very creepy.
Yeah, I already blew my speaker. Alright, sorry about that. No, didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. There we go.
It sounds like Street Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I really do believe that a number one contender fight involving Dan Hooker is illegitimate. Dan Hooker loses way too often to be considered a number one contender for, especially in the lightweight division.
Yeah, I was looking at...
He just gets beat the fuck up all the time.
I chose Arman really because of the difference in their record. Like, at first I was leaning towards Hooker, but I was like, a 24-12 versus a 22-3.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm going to root for the 22-3.
I mean, but if you've watched some of the 12s...
Uh-huh.
Remember when he took that that really bad abuse from Edson Barboza, where he just kept kicking him to the body,
Yeah.
and he just kept getting up, and we're like, wow, Dan Hooker, he's such a gangster. And then he finally crumples to the ground because he didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, Hooker is just.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed this. They did this now, where you can change the size and orientation of the comments. That's also new.
Let's see, tall and small. Yeah, I like that.
Just take it from
Tall and small. Wait,
mobile
that's not me, guys. That's not me.
versus. I want to see how it comes up here.
Right.
I think it's a change already.
I cannot believe Horiguchi is fighting again.
We'll go
I mean,
back to
how
tall and
long
small.
ago did he fight Demetrius Johnson? Hey!
He said because Dalby won.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, sir.
He did make good on his threat though.
Right. And
Come on, it's not a comparison.
I don't know what that is. Well, I think it shows up as. But they will both get recognition at the ends.
Yeah, we should put something for the stream sponsor, and then other.
Well, that's why
Other donors.
Yeah, so that's what I modified this last week, and I added to the end. Thank you for the donations,
Yeah.
because then I will list everyone who has
Yeah.
donated. So the sponsor will go here, and everyone gets recognition at the end as well. Yeah, so at the end, cool. Thank you, guys.
I mean, when was the last time Horiguchi fought in the UFC? Can you check that real quick?
Yeah.
Because it was a long time ago.
A year ago.
No, that's Ryzen. So when was the last time he fought in UFC?
Oh,
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. No, 2016. It was the last time he fought in UFC. See?
Yeah. I see.
Demetrius Johnson talks about that fight that he won against Horiguchi. I never actually saw Horiguchi fight. That's how long it's been since he has been in the UFC. He lost with 1 second left in the fight.
Yeah. Armbar.
Yep. See? Yep, Demetrius Johnson. He lost to Kai Asakura.
And then went back and won.
Yeah.
I don't know who this is. Yeah, I stretched it out. So the default is that it's not stretched out, and they just have this minimize, maximize option.
Yeah, that's cool. We just need to, I guess, get the hashtags and stuff. And stuff for to draw more people, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, well, that one, when it comes to the setup, it mimics this one.
Yeah.
So it's just one setting, and it splits it up for both.
Yeah. I'm just saying we might have to just start putting a paragraph worth of fucking...
Yeah, I just started, like, after it is up, then I have that there, too.
Yeah.
These are the default hashtags. Those come up every single time for the... Because I
Yeah.
just do a copy paste.
I just think that we probably should put more
Maybe.
in the future. Not today, but
no,
we
no,
should
no.
have more standard ones.
Well, I mean, if you are... if there were any that you could think of now, I could throw it in now, because then next week what I'm going to do is I just copy and paste this over. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to try to think of some.
Okay.
We're going to have to change some of them anyway, because it's not going to be on ESPN soon, so...
True. Yeah, sometimes I'll add a bit more if it's something like for the MSG one. Then I threw in New York related hashtags for that one, and I did it more on the top. So, yeah. And the first sentence, I try to list out their names because I know for algorithm search purposes, I think they say like the first couple of sentences are used in the search. Yeah. And by default, they put this at the end. So I just change it over because it's just, people really only see the first part anyway. Some visual distinction. Yep. Yeah. Are you evicting me for the chair? It's trying to give me motion sickness. Hey, sir, sir.
Wow. Chris Paul will retire at the end of the year. Retiring from the NBA. Wow.
Huh?
Chris Paul is going to retire.
Mm. Excuse me.
Sometimes I have to remind myself to stay
Yeah, and something.
in the middle.
Yeah. Just be careful with how things start to lag out, on the computer. That's a good shoot here. I only put this up in case anybody joins that chat.
Yep. Willem Beckhoff looks fucking massive compared to Horiguchi.
Maybe he should be in another weight class.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can bully the guy. You know, if you make the weight and then, you know, mostly replenish, you're so much larger than the guy, and then it's an advantage. You know, this is one of the knocks that people have had against Khabib is that he was a weight bully, and the same thing to a certain degree with Islam. A couple of guys at 185 was accused of doing the same thing, like Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
Was one of those that was
Yeah.
I mean, Ulanbekov, he cuts a lot of weight to get down to 125. Yeah,
that he was having he was the last one to step on the scale because he was having trouble cutting the weight
just to get to 126. I mean, if he goes up the rankings and ends up fighting for a title, then he's got to drop another pound.
120. Damn.
This is flyweight.
I know, but I know the names, but I don't have the weight that is associated with the label memorized.
You cut down to 125 pounds.
I'm heavier than that fucker.
Yeah. Well, not now.
I know, but I mean, like, had to cut.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's over 150 pounds here. Nice job. Good coaching, too, from the corner. Yeah, that's a good piece of analysis there. Yeah, a lot of them don't want to fight each other, and I think that might be the real reason that Khabib quit. I mean, yeah, he had the promise to his mom, and I like to think of that romantically, but Islam Makhachev was coming up, so I think that had a lot more to do with Khabib staying away than just the promise he made to his mother. Oh, nice overhand right. Horiguchi actually looks like a flyweight. Ulanbekov looks more like a featherweight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He looked like he would be bigger than a guy fighting at 135.
I mean, the last two times I made that weight was one
After a marathon.
after a marathon, severely dehydrated.
And after one of your legs were amputated after surgery.
Yeah, okay, 3. And then another one was when I had the stomach flu and I was severely dehydrated.
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy. I wasn't severely dehydrated for the marathon, but you know what I mean. I was dehydrated.
Yeah.
The stomach flu, that was it. Looked like he punched him in the throat.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to take his life with that right hand.
Oh, nice.
Now we're starting to see that speed they were talking about. This is our first time actually watching Horiguchi fight live. So see, he barely missed turning out his lights. There is no way Horiguchi is dominating him on top like this. There's no way. No, it's not really in. Yeah, he's trying to. Nah, I don't think there's blood. There's blood in there somewhere. Oh, it's
yeah.
Ulanbekov's blood.
Probably one of those elbows.
Yeah. This is skill because Ulanbekov is physically stronger and bigger. Horiguchi's doing a really good job here. Wow, look at Horiguchi do his thing. He was winning a bunch of fights in Ryzen before he came over to the UFC, so... You know, he did the Bellator thing, PFL Bellator. You know, he's been around the world, yeah, and now he's back in the UFC. Ulanbekov does not look like the same man. Look at his bounce is a little off. He is definitely tired.
Yeah.
Ouch. That hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my
There's
God.
a wince there.
Oh!
Shot.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Yep.
Oh, he's
He
hurt.
wobble when he steps.
Yeah. I told you he was off balance when he got off the ground. And now he's got to fight in this unnatural stance to hide that lead leg. Oh, and he got kicked in the face for it.
This is only round 2.
I don't know, man. This could get to a 10-8 status right here. Horiguchi is like, I need to be ranked in the UFC. I really do this for a living. Well, again, I don't know how long you've been watching MMA, but Horiguchi has been a top-level MMA guy for a very long time. I would probably, now that I think about it, I would probably have to say 10-9 because Takir did attempt the
guillotine submission. I think that attempt keeps it from being a 10-8 on the scorecards. But that was very dominant from Horiguchi.
That was good. Give that person a raise. Whoever wrote that line.
Yeah.
He was so serious when he said it too. That's
Yeah.
good marketing.
Yeah. Joshua Van gets. Look! Oh, Jan and Von. I was like, wait,
Yeah,
what? What are
yeah.
they doing here?
Damn.
Damn! Ulanbekov does not want to be in the cage. And I think that his Dagestani brethren are embarrassed. They're definitely gonna, when they get back, you know, like the parent is like, yeah, when we get home. Look at that. Scrambling speed. How old is Horiguchi?
It's just a big thing.
He was born in 1990.
35.
He's still sort of young.
Mm-hmm.
I'm way older than him. Wow.
I don't know. It's just
Well, he's not a champion. And the co-main event is not always 5
yeah.
rounds, unless both fighters ask for it.
Oh, he means today, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's a co-main.
And I don't want the co-main to be 5 rounds. Alright, looks like it's about to be done.
Oh, get kicked in the face! Damn! Damn! How you get kicked in the face like that, kid? Up, and you're gonna be tapping or going to sleep. Yeah, he went to
was yelling,
sleep.
He's out, yeah.
He's like, I ain't tapping. Fuck you. He got destroyed. He got
Yeah, he was yelling, he's out, he's out!
Damn. He got destroyed. It's very difficult to fight more perfect than that.
I love all of Jay's post-fight analysis.
It's always embarrassed.
He got embarrassed.
Horiguchi is nasty.
Oh, kicked him right in the nose.
He wasn't going to tap, though. He was trying to fight the hands. He was trying to fight the hands the whole time. That is it's
One or the other, Dan. Still an accurate analysis, though.
or emulating or embarrassing. Yeah, yeah.
And Kai Asakura did beat him before. You know? So, wow. Interesting.
He's still sitting down.
He's embarrassed. He embarrassed the team. You know, he's going to be ranked. That was a dismantling. He's like, hey. He left. He had won 3 straight fights before he left.
He's cracked up.
Gucci! Not only did he smack around one of the Dagestanis, there was also a dig at the Dagestanis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brown's coaching was really good in the corner.
That was a good fight.
Yeah. He looks super impressive. Bahamondes. Still one of my favorite fighters to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Why does his mouth look fake? His gums are so red, like he's got like crazy gum disease. How do you have super white teeth and gum disease?
Teeth whitening.
Yeah. But, I mean, on his gums? Lipstick on the gums is crazy. Curveball Acosta. I'll be back in a second.
I hope so. I also just hope he doesn't get eye poked again.
You hear this ridiculousness out here?
No. What she said? What you said?
Later.
Okay.
You know that we've entered a really bad part of society when they are selling, like out in the open, schizophrenia.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to know. Do we need a fucking song for every medication? Holy crap! Next year, do you think that the Christmas commercials are going to start in like May or June.
Uh huh. Surprised they haven't already.
It makes me want to buy nothing. I put 2 noon tablets in the vitamins.
Okay.
Mainly to make it taste better. But
Yeah.
I was having some of those muscle jumpy
Guess.
feelings yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really watch the type of television where I would see commercials, so I am shielded from it.
Yeah, but I watch live
Yeah.
sports, and that's when I've been seeing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had put that up.
He looks like an orc.
Mm-hmm.
Kingdom of Bahrain. It's the size of like one of the boroughs.
Mm. He actually looks like a Japanese anime character
Kinda.
from one of these films, actually.
Waldo
I think it's actually
Curveball Acosta. Dominicans live in Arizona? I thought he was like in Washington Heights.
It's by way of Arizona.
Curveball Acosta. That was a way to make it sound like you're talking about testicles. Yeah, that was a hard calf kick, even though it didn't look like it. I'm happy for WCA. He's got that 6th rank.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice to
Yeah.
see. I remember he just made his UFC debut not even that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
But also kind of shows like how short the heavyweight division is on
Yeah.
contenders, But at the same time, it's nice to still... He needs to stop sticking his fingers out towards Gaziv's face.
Yeah. Ooh, careful.
Oh!
He said, no way.
He just threw a slider!
Here's the fastball. I'm glad we're not the only one making those references.
Oh,
There
man!
goes the fastball.
He gave dap to the AMT. Let me go help this guy now. Damn. He almost got knocked out, too.
Yeah.
He almost got knocked out here.
But the nice thing about him,
Boom, look,
like,
look.
and
Oh!
he knows he's about to
Look,
go out,
up.
and then it just makes he's like, oh fuck, I'm about to lose. I gotta knock you out. That's good. He's like, nope.
Boom! Oh! He had a headache. That was what
Oh, right in the temple.
when you see him go to the ground, right? Tell me this doesn't look like a migraine.
Yeah.
You know he's hitting that. She definitely looked like she's from Washington Heights.
Yeah. Be careful when you open it that it doesn't
I know.
pop.
I know. I'm actually hoping that the sound happens. Let's see. Is that like one of his most dominant picks? JL's most dominant picks?
Jay, your next prediction?
But he almost got smoked himself.
Right, but that's what activates his superpower. Like, it activates the fastball. He has to almost be knocked out. I mean, look at the eye poke. He was nearly blind, and he was like, all right, fucker, I guess we're fighting now. So your next prediction, Jay, you're going to put Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil will win the Mega Millions.
Well, he's usually not right that often, so.
Well, you know what? All of my lotto tickets haven't won anyway, so, you know, just, I'll be in the same position anyway.
What kind of giveaways could we do on the channel if we won? We probably would end up with like hundreds of thousands of subscribers just off the giveaways alone.
Wow. Look, babe.
Yeah, that's. Also, remember, he did get poked in the eye, too.
The pirate.
December 13th is like tomorrow.
Pretty much.
You know, like. I mean, he doesn't have to cut weight. You know, that's one of the great things about being a heavyweight, you know? He almost got knocked out right there. Doom! That was some Bronx fighting right there. That boom.
Yeah.
That's how punches are thrown in the Bronx. Look, that's a migraine. Anytime.
Anything.
That's for Derek Lewis. Oh, man. That is some Washington
So
Heights
Spanish.
shit. Oh, why'd you do that to Bisbing? His eye is that's the eye that's actually fucked. But that's the oh no! That an extra one for Bisbing. That's crazy. Oh my god.
You went in with a gift.
That's crazy. And they covered the proper eye, too.
They're professionals. They know what they're doing. They're professional in their shenanigans.
Oh, man. Look at the torque. He threw a pitch.
Oh.
Crazy.
Well, we've got another fun heavyweight.
Got to give the rich people. Qataris are out here supporting Dominicans. That's how you know you've made it.
I think they just booed him.
Rahul's here. You have anything for this question?
Because that fastball was too good.
I think he threw a low and outside slider
Uh-huh.
that the Gaziv fell backwards on, and Pete Alonso struck out on.
Yeah. An instant migraine.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what your
As soon as he
background-
went to the ground, he was like, "Ah, my head!"
Yeah. It's like, oh shit, that hurt.
So, number one, the Sambo guy got destroyed by Kyoji Horiguchi, which I thought was kind of, in some ways, more devastating. Shamil Gaziv is a type of fighter who wants to stand. He doesn't want to deal with I think that Gaziv thinks that he can knock you out. And he wants to knock you out. He wants to keep the fight standing. And he almost scored a knockout here. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's a nice story to see WCA do what he did. But he almost got knocked out,
Yeah.
you know? So
But then something
he was
clicks
he was very impressive.
when he knows he's about to go out.
Yeah, Horiguchi was very impressive. Good to see you again, Rahul.
Our only other early morning person we're missing is Ali.
Piotr Jan is going to get killed in this fight. In this card, you want to answer
Can you bring up the list
off
again?
of the fighter that I root for the most on this list?
Well, actually, favorite fighter was Salsa Boy. Just coming in.
Yeah.
Most excited to see.
Yeah, I would probably have to say
Yeah.
that too. Yeah, I like WCA a lot, but this was our first time being able to watch Kyoji fight live in the UFC, and I like this guy. And the thing is, like, he was fighting Tagir Ulanbekov, who looked like he was 2 weight classes above. Oh, you like guys that know how to take abuse. You know, I still cannot believe. The that beating that Edson Barbosa put on Dan Hooker, it still rings in my head. I do like Dan Hooker as a fighter. How this is a number 1 contenders match, I mean, I can kind of see if he beats Arman, but at the same time, he should not be fighting Arman. He just loses too often.
I'm gonna make myself something lunch related real quick.
Lunch related?
It's 4 hours in.
You don't want to show off anymore? I mean, it was really nice when Volkan Oezdemir was getting all those first round knockouts, no time. But when he started getting knocked out, it started getting real brutal. It got real brutal. He really started to take some really ugly knockouts. Jack Hermanson is down to welterweight. I don't think this is going to be a good move for long term for Jack Hermanson. Cutting down to 170, I just don't think it is a good thing for him to be doing. And the difference between, once you pass 170, the differences in weight classes go up. 15 pounds is not the same as 10 pounds. Oh, come on, man. Just put a comment in the box, man. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, oh my God. It is good to see you again, Breezy. We actually got to get in the gym now that I'm back from vacation and coming back from illness. Check the group chat! It's funnier the second time. Oh yeah, I wore this hat because Mrs. Evil likes hats like this. So I was just like, you know what? Let me do something a little different today. Yes, Mrs. Evil likes to wear hats like this. So I wore this in her honor. I'm going to try to squat tomorrow. Yeah, like this guy. He looks like. I just don't think that this is a good. This is not a good. Jack Hermanson looked sickly on the scale at 170. And of course, when you cut that much weight, you're not just losing water in your body, you're losing water in your brain. He looked healthy at 185. I just don't think that he looks healthy at 170. I'm very, very impressed with Kyoji Horiguchi. Yeah, I don't think this is a good decision. I'm looking at him, and he just doesn't look healthy. We'll see. Sinister is here. What's up, man? How you doing? Nice combo from Hermanson. Autobuy really wants to get that overhand right cooking. Ooh. Straight right to the body. I mean, if you're Autobuy, it is not a bad idea to test his cardio. You know, his first fight here at welterweight, and then see if he can see what happens to his gas tank. Autobuy is already kind of bruised up. Yeah, he's really pawing at that nose too. Ooh, glancing right hand. Autobuy is putting a lot of pressure on Jack. Nice check of the leg kick for Hermanson. Hermanson needs to make contact with the nose a little bit more to get Autobuy distracted. Overhand right, Autobuy. Ooh, shovel uppercut. I said it already. I do not like the move to welterweight for Jack Hermanson. Yeah, look, the fight is over. No, I don't agree. I don't think this was a poor performance by Jack. I think Jack had a lot of pressure coming towards him, so he was forced to fight backwards. And I think what ends up happening here is the pressure dictated the fight. I thought that Jack did pretty well. In spots, but again, I have been saying that I don't like this move to welterweight for Jack Hermanson because you don't just lose body water or muscle when you cut down to 185 and then cut down to 170. You are also losing the water that surrounds the brain, the fluid that surrounds the brain that helps your brain with shock absorbency. So if you look at the strike that knocked him out, he basically, Autobai scratched his earlobe and he went out. Jack Hermanson will fight at 185 in his next fight. Oh, the dude from
John Wick.
John Wick 2.
Yeah. I think he's the uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they played this commercial last week.
Okay. Just like I said, it was a poor decision by Jack Hermanson to fight at 170. And if you look at the shot that knocked him out, you'd understand what I'm talking about. Like Autobai just like scratched his ear a little bit, and he just went out.
He's like, "Oh, my ear."
When he took my ear. Way too much weight cut by Jack. Dropping down ain't always a solution. I've been saying that. We know he said a lot more than that. Watch this. He just... He took my ear. And he just went down. He missed. Look, he just barely grazed his ear. And he went down. You can't go to 170, man. It's just too much weight to cut. And he looked fast. You know, he looked good on offense moving backwards, as good as you can look moving backwards.
Yeah.
But He got punched. He got punched in the earlobe and knocked out.
Already had the opportunity.
He forgot something.
Yeah. It's a nice celebration. I take everyone down. Damn. I only want to get a smoothie.
Well, he got hit, the folds in his brain smoothed out with a punch to the ear.
Green versus TBD.
I'll be surprised if he doesn't get a knockout on Menafield.
One, two. That's it. 2 more events for the calendar year. Nice.
Well, I think it's been pretty good. It's been exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you might not always like the outcomes, but
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
I mean, what do you think of this card?
It's been a fun card.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. It really hasn't been any bullshit. It's just been good fight after good fight.
Yeah.
Good fight and better fights. I don't think we've had any, like,
Some good finishes, too.
God, that was trash, you know?
Yeah. Show this to her. One of the viewers sent me this.
Mm-hmm. This our Brooklyn dude?
Yeah. Yeah, Tsarukyan at 9-1.
Some spying on us.
Yeah, Tsarukyan at 9-1.
Where'd you get that photo of thing two?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Hooker is a good fighter because he's tough. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
He's not a good fighter because he's
So technically skilled.
right. I mean, he does have technical skill on the feet, but that's not his calling card. That is not why he is loved.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is gonna fly by. Right there, yeah. This year's over. We're at the home stretch, man. Home stretch.
Damn, Misha Serkinov is just getting knocked out by everybody.
That knockout would probably be a super highlight.
Oh, yeah. Well, which Praeda? Are you talking about Michelle or are you talking about Alex? Either one is really funny.
Uh huh. Like, I think Walker would demonstrate his funniest knockout, and I mean, he is the one getting knockout of his career so far. That would be entertaining to watch.
Yeah. Can't get his pants off his foot.
Veteran who can't take his pants off. Seems like it.
Yeah, he definitely was trying to act urban. He stayed in the top 10. Well, why can't you say he stayed in the top 5? Because he was getting knocked out left and right.
How thuddy. That is expert analysis. It's just, nope.
Wasn't there a time he was like undefeated? I mean, damn. He was getting booped. You know, Uzumir doesn't like to spend a lot of time in the cage, either losing or winning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I do not get paid by the hour. Oh!
One hit.
One hit. Could you imagine if that ended the fight? Oh my god.
Mm-mm.
No time. He's throwing. Goldberg is like, damn. Uzumi is like, damn. You're gonna make me go a whole minute?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's good.
I want to know where that knee hit. Did it hit him in the chest or did it hit him in the chin? Ooh! Oh, that's nasty.
Field.
And, oh, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, he got backed up from the very, very beginning, JL. Look at that shovel uppercut, followed by the knee. Menefield was
Trying.
trying. He was trying. Doot, 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 doot.
It was just uppercut.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
Pez dispenser. I hope not, Jay. I hope you're wrong on that one. That was an execution.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. But Uzumir almost got knocked out on the very first shot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, like...
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
What do you think about versus Roundtree?
He wants to fight Roundtree? Oh.
Jay's asking.
Yeah, I think Roundtree is too skilled. Menefield is a brawler. That was a brawler versus brawler. That was a brawler versus technical brawler fight. Mm-hmm. He's not. He's gonna get his legs killed by the likes of Khalil Roundtree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Menefield did not look very jazzed to come to the cage.
Mm.
But I kind of chalked that up to that. I kind of chalked that up to, you know, maybe that's just his personality.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't seem to be very jazzed.
Right.
A BJJ black belt.
got some questions, babe.
Anything can happen in any fight, but I still think that he's got some maturing to do as a fighter. He's talking about Shoeface, right?
Yeah. I think so.
He still, has a lot to learn. It's really crazy. Rosas has been in the UFC for 4 years, and he's 21. Just gonna clean my face real quick. Be right back. Hopefully, if Bilal Muhammad is gonna do some fucking cowardly shit in the cage, please do it today.
Excuse me.
Do you think our road trip would go like that? Only you doing the driving?
Huh?
You think our road trip would go like that? Only you doing the driving?
A road trip? Oh, hell no. I want to sit in the passenger seat.
All I know is that when John Wick put a bullet in the head of the elder, the high table had a bullet put in Piotr's head. That's all I know.
That part is ridiculous.
You know who he looks like in that? The dude from Kentucky Ballistics. I'm going to half agree with you about the O'Malley fight. I scored the fight a draw. I didn't think O'Malley won, and I did not think that Jan won the fight either. I thought it was 28-28. So, I can partially agree with you there. Travis. I keep wanting to say it, Dan. David. I really, really, really hope that Bilal Muhammad does whatever he thinks he needs to do to put another L on Cucky. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. Yeah, Prates just laid an egg in that fight. Why are they showing highlights from a fight where he got dominated?
To something more ridiculous.
Hopefully to Travis. That would be great if you change your name to Travis. Be easier to keep track of you. He was the first one to bully Brady.
Boo.
I mean, Rosas was in the UFC at age 17. That sounds like nothing to me. Damn, you gave up your name, man. Damn. Oh my God, the cuck. Oh my God, the cuckening. I'm still judging. Any headband that is not from Ireland is crazy. Should have a rubber chicken tattooed on the back of his neck.
Back there. You need to.
Fucking cuck. Might be one of the most cucky human beings we've ever met. He's ever met. He could lose his next 6 or 7 fights and be out of the UFC.
Has to clip his nails.
I mean, if I'm packing a firearm, yeah. What does that have to do with the fact that I'd like to see him lose his next... Nigga, please. I mean, he's got me rooting for Bilal Muhammad. What does that tell you? Well, he's not really American. He's really more like Iranian. Wow, wow, Dan's going in the opposite direction. That's crazy. But nah, he's not from Uganda. I think Bilal is from. I think his bloodlines come from Iran. I think it froze. Definitely need to get a new computer.
Yeah. Trying to see if I read.
Well, chose to box as in he did not try to lay on his opponent for the entire 25 minutes. the standards are very low. If Bilal loses, he'll be prospect food. I agree with that. They got me rooting for Bilal Muhammad. That's crazy. Oh. They got rid of their technical difficulties they had in the prelims.
Good.
Whoops. Need to find the other brick. I think it's in my backpack.
Well,
Or you can do this, I guess, too.
it doesn't reach.
It's usually not a problem.
There we go.
Probably because nobody's asked for an orange kit. I think there's at least one guy that asked for an orange kit. JL. Also, Gary, I think, is not wanting to go to the ground, so he's trying to appeal to Bilal's ego by telling him, "Oh, you better shoot for a takedown," because he wants to try to get him to fight the way he fought JDM. Ooh. I think that, remember, they were telling him about his fingernails, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he dug right in his eye. Don't forget to bring a towel. I'm wondering if that was caused by the jagged fingernail of Gary or the edge of the glove.
Mm-hmm. I think that was from the finger because the finger went up from the cheek into the eye.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about
Oh,
this.
that? Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Those fingers were all out.
And he put his thumb in his mouth.
And it was like, no, I didn't poke you in the eye. I didn't do it.
You know, Bilal's had, eye problems before getting poked. Oh, he faked the takedown and came up with the left hand. Nice left hand again from Bilal. That was not a great reaction to that oblique kick. See that smile he gave him after he got caught? Bilal's defending pretty decently. I don't like the kicks to the knee. I think it should be an illegal strike. But while it's legal, yeah, it's good when you see guys throw it. Khalil Roundtree likes to throw that oblique kick a lot. See, Gary is now bending his fingers.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't think we'll ever hear Bilal talk about Canelo hands ever again. He's killing that lead leg.
Yeah.
Come on, Bilal. I got Gary winning the first round, unfortunately. Gary's got a little bit of something underneath his right eye. But he's getting his lead leg destroyed. And it doesn't even matter now if he catches Gary because the power's not going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how unafraid Bilal is, though. He's getting that leg destroyed.
Yeah. Couldn't do it.
This is disappointing to watch. Somebody clip his fucking fingernails too.
Or they need to be filed down.
Yeah.
But something that should have been done in the back.
Yeah. He was too busy watching his coach with his wife to cut his fucking nails.
His eye is still bugging him.
Yeah. But after WCA, everybody's expecting every eye poke victim to just come out and knock everybody out.
Mm-hmm.
That is the extreme exception. I believe that he was fighting on I think he was fighting on instinct when he got landed that knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Bilal just got lucky in who he fought. I mean, Leon Edwards is just not. He fights like a praying mantis. His stance.
Yeah.
He almost knocked Bilal out right there. Bilal can only fight in one stance, really. He's about to get that calf killed again. See, I felt that. I felt that coming. In my opinion, Bilal's already lost the fight on the card, so he's already needing a finish. Hey, Midmo's here.
Oh. Welcome, sir. Swift doesn't play.
Bilal needs to get this takedown and land a lot of damage to have a chance to get this round. Oh, he's out watching for people stealing. Look out for the black people. All right. And on the single leg?
Nope.
Yeah, Gary's takedown defense very very impressive.
Another one? Goodness gracious, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still
You clawed at him
yeah.
this time.
No, but he was but the fist was open and then he closed it.
He said or something like that. But it still seemed like the fingertips clawed
See,
at him.
look. Yeah. That's
So
still
those are. No, that right hand was open.
Yeah, I mean, but it's legal to eye poke anyway, so
Yeah, he didn't have a fully closed fist. It was
Yeah.
open enough.
It was
where
more
he's
like this.
That's why I say it was more of like a claw.
yeah. Bilal lost this round regardless. His
He's
only
so
his
frustrated,
only
too.
his only chance to not lose this fight was to finally get the point taken away.
I mean, at this point, I feel like he gets a free Victor Henry.
I mean, if he chose to do that, they probably would. Oh my God! Another cucky win. Ugh. What's up next, man? Tsarukyan and Hooker. So I finally feel important at work again. There's so many jokes I could put to that, you know? Damn, he missed by a lot on that one. It is not a very close fight. It's 20-18. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. He's about to get knocked out.
Oh, yep, those legs are.
Yep. Yep, he's about to get knocked out.
He's on some chicken legs.
But I like how aggressive Muhammad is. He's like, yeah, I'm taking these shots, but I'm trying to, like, with Michael Page, he's just afraid to get hit the whole time. That nose is not standing up to the task. My only hope is that we get bad judging.
That would be hilarious.
That double underhook is not working for you, Bilal. You need a lower. He needs to get that double lower below the hips. See, he almost got it. Bilal's still grabbing the top of the cage.
Should have speared him.
Spear! In our hearts, professional wrestling. Oh, he's talking about
Sorry,
Travis.
Travis.
Oh.
But in our hearts, professional wrestling, yes.
Oh. I didn't see the other comment. Yeah. Travis is having some cognitive issues. He said my parlay slowly drifting away. Gotta get a knockout here, man.
Sorry, I am crashing.
Yeah, I'm tired too. Is it 1 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, somewhere.
Wherever Dan is.
Actually, Dan is on normal people time. It's more like 9 p.m.
Yeah, this fight's over. 30-27. I'm annoyed, man.
Yeah, 9:15.
Uh, 30-27. T-Mobile will begin charging $3 a month for its Apple TV On Us perk. So is it on you or is it on me?
Yeah.
If you're charging for it, it's not on you.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, what? I didn't do anything.
My only hope is for bad judging. Yeah.
Which one's 29, 28? Yeah. One more fight, Dan. Almost there.
I really don't want to hear this cuck say anything.
Yeah. One more fight. Yeah. We also need to go out, run a couple errands, and we can relax.
Oh my god. Oh.
What type of food should Travis do? Burgers, chicken.
I don't know. Maybe you
Chicken
should
sandwich.
make some vegetables. How about that?
Veggie burger.
Yeah. Whoa. We're not. No. Salmon and green beans with cheese. Maybe some peas. Broccoli. I want a better future for you, sir.
You could order vegetables.
Did Cucky shut the fuck up?
Well, now he's just talking to everybody else. So.
Okay, he did shut the fuck up. He said, I'm ready to go now. You can enjoy green beans? And salmon? Salmon cooked right, man. Woo. especially the skin, if cooked just right.
Nice and crunchy.
Yeah,
I keep trying to perfect the crunchy
yeah, the crunchy
salmon
skin. Yeah,
Mm.
it's almost like pork rinds.
It's like trying to get the heat at the right temperature where that part gets crispy, but that the salmon doesn't overcook. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because the salmon's meat cooks very quickly. But I think in our apartment, we just can't reach the high heat necessary to get like that sort of crispiness each time. So then the fucking smoke alarm goes off.
Yeah, for like no reason.
There have been a few times where we weren't sure who was in the chat. So. Yeah, just put some good salt and pepper on the veggies. Like he says, some cheese. Velveeta cheese, cheddar cheese, Parmesan cheese.
Or Velveeta cheese food, because that's not real cheese, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Ah, like,
Hey, Vex is
hey,
here.
per usual is here.
Come on, man. Come.
Travis summoned him. It's like his ears started ringing. It's like someone needs my.
I'm just waiting
my
for.
shenanigans.
I'm just waiting for Breezy to check him.
I like that badge you have next to your name per usual. Appreciate you, sir. He said put that on the screen.
I'm still waiting for Brooklyn to check him.
I think his eyes are purposefully avoiding that comment. Oh, nice. So he finished building his machine. Excellent. Ew.
For real, like that was crazy.
Oh, I got the boop, boop, boop,
Oh yeah, I think that's why I brought these.
boop, boop.
I forgot to charge one of them. Fuck. Hold on a second. Let me grab the other. We'll have to do the audio share. So you can take this one. Let me get the other one. So we don't mix.
Sorry, I have it in my hand.
Oh, yeah. Put that away. You can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta grab the other. Now, I didn't like the move that Tsarukyan made when he did that whole headbutt thing. I thought
Stupid.
I thought that was really, to me, when you're playing the stupid bully games on the
Yeah, the
Uh,
cheap shots.
yeah, it really does
Cheap
feel
shots.
like your confidence is not there.
Hmm.
Yeah, Hamza trained with him and helped him cut weight for this fight. He missed weight one time. He missed weight once in his career. Be easy. The dude, fights at 185, fights at 170. It didn't even appear that he even tried to make weight that one time. It looked like he didn't even try to make weight. So it was super unprofessional. I think that takes him out of the GOAT conversation too, personally.
Hmm.
I think I think missing weight by 10 pounds, even one time, that automatically takes him out of the GOAT, out of the running for greatest of all time.
Yeah, 10's a lot.
Love Hamzat, but just like with Habib missing weight 5 times, you're out of the GOAT conversation. Yeah, it was like at one of the fights. Well, oh, you're talking about before this. He headbutted Dan Hooker in the ceremonial face-off for no reason, and pretty weak of him to do so. I wouldn't mind if he lost after what he did,
Yeah.
personally. Obviously, we're all expecting him to win, and I don't even think that Dan Hooker has earned a number one contender spot. But what's next for Bilal? Yeah, I think that he is now fallen to gatekeeper status,
My correction.
which is where he was to begin with. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Think him and Aspinall have the same doctor? Agreed, JL. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
When we received the recent email from the building, the first thing I thought was the lady across the hall. Her dog, that one, shut the fuck up.
I mean, but what can you really do about that, though, you know? Like, the dog is obviously not over 75 pounds.
No, but there is, one of the bullets there is about excessive barking.
Oh.
It's, and it being just, like, there's a size limit, but then there's also your
And that
animal
dog
can't
likes
be
to go off
disruptive
after 1 in the morning.
to the neighbors.
Yeah, I
It
would not be
falls under that
surprised if
bullet.
they're complaining
Mhm.
about that. I mean, you do see the 2 super huge dogs that are clearly over 75 pounds.
Right, but they're
And
not
they're
disruptive.
yeah, they're not disruptive.
And they're,
Yeah,
so.
agreed. Wow, he's much taller than Tsarukyan.
Very tall, yeah. When this is done, I'm gonna get dressed. Pickle pie? Have something now. Here we go.
Yeah, he made the mistake of making fun of his name before they fought.
Who?
The guy that's commentating,
Made fun of whose name?
Dan Hooker.
Oh.
And Dan Hooker beat the shit out of him after that. He was not happy about him making fun of the family name for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll fucking hug each other after the fight, though.
Mm. Good knee.
Oh, shit. That was a great knee. And a head kick.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the fight is going to end soon.
Yep.
Shut up, Dan. He's like fucking 37 seconds ahead of us.
He's like way into the future.
Yeah.
6 hours and 30
Back to the
seconds.
future. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this fight happened 6 hours ago. For him. He's just watching the replay. That's why you're so rich. You're in the future.
Ooh, careful, careful.
Oh, he's trying to take that neck.
Watch your neck. Oh man. Oh, nice.
Wow, look at that.
He was so composed.
We
when
got
he
toes
did
in the
that.
cage. It's hard to tell because of the camera.
Can't see. Yeah, I don't think they're in the cage. Yep.
Look at that.
Yep.
Look at
That's
that.
a nice knot. Damn, you got this tall dude being smothered.
He's not very tall right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is safe to say we get round 1 for Tsarukyan.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, he's so far ahead of him in
Ooh,
power.
Yeah.
It even looks like he's faster than him too. I do like the scrambling attempt by Hooker though. He's not known for that, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's that elbow. I mean, we expected it, but there's always that puncher's chance with Dan Hooker. Oh, that was the thump.
He is. Ugh. Grinding it into the face. I mean, like, his eyebrows are now just...
He's starting to
Shelf.
get that Klingon look.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at it! No, come on.
Hooker is getting dominated again. I think he's a masochist. Doom! And then there's the clash of heads on the cheek, though.
Oh, look at that.
They're smoothing it out.
It's just all swelling on the inside.
Yeah.
Somebody forgot about this.
Oh. Yeah, I did. Sorry. I made that this morning. And I did forget about it.
Oh,
Sorry.
is it still fine?
I think I get rid of it. It was from this morning.
Okay. No worries.
Almost 6 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Oopsie. I can't multitask, do housework and this at the same time. It's just...
At least you tried.
So he's lumpy.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna have that Klingon look. Up. Wow. He was like a
Just
rabid
no
Wolverine.
problem.
This pretty much ends the fight.
Uh-huh.
Am I-
I'd be glad if it ends in the second round.
In her soul, it's 1 a.m.
Get the bruising on the side of his leg.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, coach. Get off the ground. Great. That's great. Great advice. Oh man. Yeah, I think the fight's gonna finish here. Yeah. Yep, great coaching, right? Yeah, great couching. Because he is definitely... Oh, he's lumpy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, more lumps. Dan said that he likes hurting people, and it's like, well, you're the only one getting hurt.
Oof.
Mmm.
Those are nasty. Yep.
3/4 mount. Oh, another elbow. Oh, he's going for head and arm. That arm is straight.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Tapping, tapping.
His face is fucked. He said, I did not tell.
Thank you.
Yeah, but we know who was going to win like 2 minutes into the first round.
Those eyebrows.
His face is fucked.
I mean, any more and he'd be,
He definitely looks like he belongs on Star Trek Voyager.
what's her face? When she fought Wei Li. Except hers is just one large lump.
That's crazy.
Joanna. Uh-huh.
Yeah. She looked worse though.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying, she had one big lump, but his lumps are starting to connect. So any more shots, and it would just be one
Lump
large
connect.
lump.
He's got a 10-pack.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand like how that's supposed to entice people. Hey, we got a shitty car.
Well, times are tough right now. And shit is expensive. So
I know, but like,
it's enticing to someone who doesn't have wheels.
but they're trying to make it like it's a Halo car or something.
It's enticing to someone who doesn't have wheels, babe.
Damn.
Well, 2 weeks from now, Dan. Yep. Got next Saturday off.
Yo, they're in Qatar. Balls get kind of soupy. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty.
Per ear.
So, what do you want to say to the people?
Thanks for joining us this early day. Thanks for joining us on the late days. Enjoy your next Saturday off. Much deserved to all, however you choose to enjoy that. Enjoy your Thursday, however you choose to celebrate or not celebrate, but enjoy the day. I just want everyone to have a good week.
Well, we got 2 correct picks for PC Chaos. Unfortunately, Gary won, but not by knockout. But JL, as far as picking winners, 100%. 2 out of 3 for you. 2 out of 3 for you. For Travis, 1 and 1, 2 and 1. So there's that. We're ignoring him right now. Comment of the stream. Yeah. JL, they sponsored most of the stream, and then
Thank you guys
only
for
because
doing
he's
this.
happy Nicholas Dalby won. And we always end not with can't stop, won't stop, but we end. We won't be here next weekend. We will be here in one of the next weekends. Some of the weekends that are coming up.
Near future.
So we'll figure out what's what on that. Again, thank you guys for treating the ladies very nice last week while I was ill. I'm recovering. I'll hope to train tomorrow. And all that good stuff. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Dan, go have dinner. Brooklyn, I think you're missing a call from P. Diddy.
He had pork chops.
Ooh.
I've invited us to his house.
Okay.
Eventually sometime in the future.
Yeah, that's crazy. Much love to you guys. We appreciate you guys for continuing to support us week after week. We'll have some more for you.
Bye.
Peace out, y'alls.